Good morning, friends. Good morning. I had to make sure the sound was coming through. Happy Wednesday, right? Is it Wednesday? I think it's Wednesday. I hope it's Wednesday. Wednesday? Yeah. All right, cool. Hope everyone's doing well. Halfway through the week. It's always good. We've been live every day this week, which is good. We should be live every day until Sunday. Well, next Monday. We'll be live Sunday too, ideally. Yesterday was hard. I'll be honest with you. Waking up, I was like, I don't know if I can do this. But we did it. And we went for like 4 hours, so. Getting started is always the hardest. I know that's just always the way for anybody, right? The first step is always the hardest, but usually, with my head, it gets better as I get up and moving. It's just hard to get up and get moving. Hard to judge sometimes. Sometimes it's kind of the opposite, which is weird. Sometimes I can stave off the pain and the discomfort by taking it easy, and then other times it's like the opposite. It's kind of hard. Sometimes it's easier to determine which of those it's going to be. But anyway, we streamed yesterday. We're streaming today. Don't feel too bad. A little tired, but who isn't? And I'm excited. We're going to get more progress into Front Mission 4. We are starting Mission 14. And I know that I just, like yesterday, we just did Mission 13. But there are a lot of simulations in this game that I need. Well, I don't need to do that. Well, I kind of need to do them. They often give you different like equipment and stuff, secret equipment that you can't get throughout the rest of the game. And also for my other squad, I need money. For my UCS guys, they need money. The codes that I'm using don't work for them. My Durandal guys are loaded. They don't need anything. But my other guys, they do. So, I gotta get that done. There's might be other ways that I could make it go faster. I guess I could repeat some of the. It's just money. That's all it is. My EP that is irrelevant. I'm using a code to increase EP. So I don't know why the code doesn't work for the UCS guys and just for Durandal, but just how it is. Oh well. Oh no, we have to play half the game somewhat normally. It's terrible. Whatever will we do? It's fine. Usually like I said, I usually turn on like gold codes, like funds and stuff like that, because I just don't like grinding. That's all it is. I don't like grinding on stream. Off stream, I don't mind grinding so much. Although even now, as I say that, like as I get older, it's the grind that usually kills it for me. So usually try to eliminate that. Speaking of the grind, I want to see something quick. While I'm thinking about it, it'll only take 10 seconds. You guys won't even know what's happening, so. B-word. Anyway. I don't really have much else to yap about. Should be a pretty good week. Like I said, we should be streaming every day now through Sunday. Tomorrow might be short. Brittany will be here. Brandon coming in hot with the first. With the first. How are we, friend?
Did I break it?
How's ready or not going? You are first. You nailed it. See you play sometimes with Bernard, and I think it's high, right? How's that been going? How's Final Fantasy 16 going? How's life? How are you? Hope everything good. Hope all of it good to all of the above. That's what I hope for. But yeah, this week should be straight through to Sunday. Tomorrow might be short. Brittany will be here in the morning, but she'll be sleeping. So probably try to hop off when she starts waking up. Probably between like 2 and 3 if I had to guess. And then Final Fantasy 14 Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Ocarina of Time. We didn't make as much progress on Saturday with Ocarina as I wanted to. But but it was probably for the best. It was a good decision. My head wasn't great that day, and so I took it a little bit easier. We still finished Death Mountain, so we just need to finish. I forget, is it Zora? Zora Caverns, I think. And then we'll get to the Temple of Time after that. Should be good stuff. If you asked me anything, I missed it because I was in an ad. Boo, ads. I asked you a bunch of things. Firstly, I said you're first. Thank you for being here, coming in hot. And then I asked you how Ready or Not is going. I've seen you play a couple times with Bernard, and I think hi, right? And then I asked you how Final Fantasy 16 was going. And then I asked you how you're going. How are you? And then I said, I hope the answer to all of the above is good. But, yeah. That's it. Sorry about the ads. We're still doing like the 30 seconds every 10 minutes because these games don't lend themselves well to hour or hourly breaks. Oh, you know what No, we'll still stream on Thursday. I don't know. Thursday's gonna be weird. Maybe I'll just have to wake up early. Yeah, I think I'll just have to get up early and go. I need a haircut. I'm going to get my retired ID card renewed on Monday, and I don't want to look homeless. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but you know. I'll just have to get up early on Thursday and then do that before stream starts. Ready or Not has been going well. Good. Bernard has been out of town, so that's been on pause. It's surprisingly tactical, which we've been liking. Yeah, I mean, that's what I heard about it, right? There's a lot of communication required. I just beat Grounded with a couple friends last night. Nice. Like the original Grounded? That's right, you've been playing like the original Grounded, not even Grounded 2. I saw one of your clips in the Discord, and I was like, is there grounded PvP? Is Brandon out here grinding grounded PvP? But it sounds like you were just playing with friends. Final Fantasy has been going great. Finally saw the brothers reunite. Oh, nice. That's always good. So you're getting towards the end. Or wait, does Clive know? Do they know that they're each other's brother at this point? I think Joshua always knew, but Clive didn't know, right? So is it confirmed, or did they just meet up again? I don't feel like that's really a spoiler, because they meet before it's like revealed, right? Just Grounded 1, but no, my friends are violent towards me. It looked violent. It looked like one of them tried to charge you with a spear or something and fell through a hole. And yes, they knew just fought Bahamut. Like, that's a sick fight. How are we liking the fights? How are we liking it? Because I know I told you that like they're very cinematic. Like they're a big part of that game. The Bahamut fight is sick. Yes, not a spoiler. Yeah, I didn't think so. Because like you know, right? The viewer knows it's dramatic irony. My least favorite type of irony. Yeah, 16 was solid. 16 was good. Like I said, I really enjoyed the game. It just felt like not a Final Fantasy game to me. And I don't think we're going to be getting a Final Fantasy 17 until the Final Fantasy 7 remake is over. I'm sure they're working on something, but the fighting is super good. The cutscenes are fun to navigate, and I'm getting the rhythm of combat very good. Nice. Yeah, sometimes it can take a little bit of time to figure out what works for you. Like when you start getting all these different icon powers, and then eventually when you master the icon power and you're able to like, you know, mix and match them even more, it's like there are some pretty good combos out there, but it's really good when you find a couple things that work well for you. Also, you know, you can change the things up. Each fight has its pros and cons too. Yeah, the combat was good in that game. I didn't mix and match too much. I kept the icons as pure as they came, just because I liked don't know. I liked it. It felt more orderly to me. But there is something to be said for, you know, mastering an icon and being able to bring over some of its stuff. Scotsman, good morning to you. We're doing all right. How's your stuffy nose? How are you doing? I thought they stopped at about 4 icon powers, but I just got my 5th. Oh, I don't want to spoil this. Which ones should you have by this point? Obviously, you have Garuda. You have Phoenix. Well, you start with Phoenix. You have Phoenix. You have Anthony. Good morning, friend. You have Phoenix. You have Garuda. You probably have Rama. You have Titan. I don't want to spoil the 5th. Could you just tell me what the 5th you just got is? Is it Sword Boy? 5th came from behind. Oh, right. That's right. You get like Mega Flare, don't you? Pretty cool. Scotsman all clear, running around trying to get organized. That's good. I'm glad you're feeling better. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot of good combos in that game, so it is a lot of fun. There's some challenges and stuff. Have you done like the trials, any of the trial stuff? That usually require, I think they give you certain icon setups that you have to work with, or others they limit it. It should be assumed Clive is sucking up all the powers. Yeah. Went to shave my homeless look beard, but my shaver died, and I don't know where the charger is. Did you get like halfway done? That's even worse. If you got like halfway through the shave. Trials, yeah, but I've been doing all the side quests. Nice. Yeah, the side quests are fun. I liked the world. Got my cheeks and left side of my neck done. Wow. Are you gonna try to manually do the other side of your neck? Gotta go in with the analog razor. For whatever reason, when I read shaver, I thought it was a person. Oh yeah, your barber just died. Barber got halfway done with the cut and then passed away. Okay, well don't do that. Don't go Sweeney Todd on yourself. And I haven't seen or heard Sweeney Todd in so long. I heard, I've been waiting for Sweeney Todd to come back around, and it hasn't. I don't think there's any touring groups out right now, which is sad. But I heard a local theater did Sweeney Todd, and I missed it. I need to get more into my local theater scene. We see a lot of like Broadway plays at the Majestic. We have season tickets. Well, we have season ticket adjacent. Her mom has season tickets, and we get all the extra tickets. But, well, we buy all the extra tickets. But I don't need to go see Sweeney Todd. Do you have any plans after the stream? What is today? Wednesday? No. No, tomorrow I do, but nothing today. Sweeney Todd is such a great movie musical. Yeah, I thought they did a pretty good job with the movie. But it's crazy. It's out there, but it's solid. I saw a high school production of Sound of Music, and I loved it. The kids honestly did a decent job. That's a good high school musical to do. Sound of Music is good. There's some deeper themes, but I think high school kids can handle that. Sweeney Todd, not so much. Not so much Sweeney Todd. And it's a little dark. I don't think I'd want to see a high school production of Sweeney Todd. The Demon Barber of Fleet Street. Nope. But no plans after today. League has been calling to me. I've been playing more League lately. Not much, but I played my 5 placement games and got placed in gold 4. But now this season, or apparently they changed it. You have to win 15 ranked games to get the skin. I'm like, fine, I'll at least play 15 ranked games. We'll see. Yeah, let's not big people into pies in high school. Let's not. The best pies in London. Was there any motif to Sweeney Todd, or was it just humor? Oh no, it's not that funny at all. It's not that funny at all. Do you ever have any like plans to see it? I don't really want to talk about it if you're ever going to see it. There is a movie with Johnny Depp as Sweeney Todd. It's not bad, but I'm happy to talk about it if you really want to know. Ranked, yeah, yeah. I can only play so much ARAM. Kind of feels like ARAM is the arcade mode to League of Legends, and so I get bored with it. It's fun with friends, but I don't play it by myself. I usually play an ARAM or a Mayhem before to warm up. Now, quick play is pretty good. I'm not mad about quick play. Lately, my warm up has been one game of Mayhem, one game of quick play, and then I jump into ranked. I have a losing win rate, but I am in gold. I've only played 7 games, I think. I'm like 3-4, which isn't great, but I am gold 4. So I just need to win 5, or I just need to win like another, I don't know, 10 or so ranked games, and I can get the skin at the end of the season. That's all I really want. Okay, Scotsman's just gonna drop the synopsis. And you're using AI. Ruined. I was hoping you just pulled that from Wikipedia, but I struggle in lane, to be honest. It's eat the rich motif. No, they eat everybody. There are no they don't discriminate. In fact, there's a whole song about it. The whole song. They sing the whole time. It's great. It really is a good musical. There's a few themes that are involved there. Revenge is obviously the big one, and how it's like all corrupting, like all consuming. There is, there's a whole love story in the background. My skills shine with team fights, just the laning phase I suck at. Why don't you just jungle then? Become a jungler. They're all about the fight. Early game skirmishes, late game fights. Sounds like a jungle main in the making to me. You get to play PvE until you don't want to. Then you finally get to come out of your hidey hole and impact the game. For the good or for bad, it's really up to you to decide. I just prefer, I say I prefer, but I think that's how I play. I was introduced to ranked, or not ranked, but introduced to League early. It was just like we played some of the for fun game modes, but when I played in 2009, no, closer to like 2010 or 11, it was season 2. When I started playing, Summoner's Rift was really the only thing. They had Twisted Treeline back then. So sometimes we would play some Twisted Treeline when there are only 3 of us on, but yeah. When you think about it, I attribute getting professionals shaved as a service for the wealthy, but maybe that's presumptuous. Well, back then, barbers were everywhere, right? They didn't, owning your own shaving kit was expensive. So even if it wasn't like, it wasn't just the wealthy, everyone needed a shave. In the movie, it's the guy who plays Vecna in Stranger Things who sings Joanna. That's true. Joanna is such a good song. There's a lot of good music in Uniton. Jungle is too important of a role for me to shoulder. You're really the playmaker. You certainly can be.
Who's that Pokemon?
But yeah. Jungle has been pretty important for the last few seasons. It's always going to be a strong role for that reason, right? Because if you make good decisions, but any decision you make can really impact the game. But that can be said for a lot of, in a lot of different ways. I have an idea. Screw playing for Mission 4 today, and we just stream watching Sweeney Todd. Oh yeah, let's get banned. let's just stream Sweeney Todd and get banned. Maybe we gotta chop it up, Sweeney Todd. I'm interested in your take. Yeah, I am down. I mean, it's really dark. more or less the synopsis is that Sweeney Todd had a wife, a young wife, and the wife was very beautiful. She was a very nice woman, and she was sought after by one of the local like governors, right? One of the local wealthy, the local elites, and so um, the elite sent Sweeney Todd off to war, and in order to get his wife. And so Sweeney Todd went off to war. He came back and found out, or was told the story by Mrs. Lovett, that Judge Turpin sought after his wife, and when she like scorned his advances, he had her killed. Right? He wasn't a judge at the time. He was a judge later. He when the movie first starts, or when the story first happens, he was just like a local elite. And then when Sweeney Todd comes back from the war, he Judge Lord Turpin was a judge at that became a judge, right? Rose up in his ranks and became an actual judge. And so Sweeney, upon hearing that, like pretty much vows revenge against Lord Turpin, Judge Turpin, and he doesn't really have a plan at first. He was a barber before he went off to the war. And so he starts becoming a barber to kind of like sustain himself. And Mrs. Lovett, who owns a pie shop on Fleet Street, she offers Sweeney her upstairs room to live and to do his job in. And so he starts shaving people, and she's doing her pie stuff. And at this point, he hides his identity. He doesn't want Judge Turpin to know that he's back. He doesn't want him to know that he's coming after him. So he kind of hides who he was and who he is, and only Mrs. Lovett knows. And so there's this back and forth. Well, there's this like rival. Oh no, Lovett's not a good person either. So Lovett loves Sweeney, right? Sweeney's essentially sworn off all love. He's like full vengeance mode. He's like full revenge, no love in his heart. Yeah, there's a whole song about that too. It's called My Friends, but My Friends is a beautiful song. Man, there's so much good music in that. There's really is. It's Sondheim, right? Sondheim, I think, is the composer for Sweeney Todd. I mean, everything Sondheim touches is gold. So, like, the music is incredible. But I'm sure it is. Yeah, I'm pretty confident that it's Sondheim as well. About to be advertised soon. Maybe I'll have to rewatch. I'll stop. I'll pause. I don't mind. I want you here for the conversation. I want you here for my terrible, terrible summary of the story. It's been a while since I've seen it too. You let me know when you're back. I'll be here. It is Sondheim. Beautiful. I knew it. I knew it. Hi. I'm interested, to be honest. Okay, well, good. Oh, it gets even better. I forgot to. I'll tell you when you get back. Hold on. Joanna, I feel you. Man, Dead Space franchise sale? Ooh, nice. I own all of them. But Dead Space is great. I haven't played the remake. I own the remake, but I was hoping they'd make more. I really do need to go back and play just the first one again. It's so good. So good. Why does this look so bad? Hold on. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Loving it. Plus, the movie is loaded with a brilliant cast: Johnny Depp, Helena Bonham Carter, Alan. Yeah, I mean the cat. You are 100% right about that. The cast is gross. You're back. Welcome back. Okay, where were we? So Lovett loves Sweeney Todd. In the original cast on Broadway, Mrs. Lovett is played by the same actress who plays Mrs. Potts in Beauty and the Beast. It's Angela Lansbury. So like, just perfect, right? I mean, she nails it. She's amazing. But yeah, so Mrs. Lovett loves Sweeney Todd and wants Sweeney to like be with her, but Sweeney has like sworn off love, sworn off any kind of positive emotion in his life. It's all about vengeance for him. And so he starts doing his barber stuff, and he's trying to like gain information about Turpin. He meets Turpin's like lackey Beetle. They just call him Beetle, but I think it's like it doesn't matter. The Beetle, not spelled Beatle, but like a beetle, like the role Beadle. And so he meets him, and he tries to get some information while he's giving him shaves. And at the time, there's this like rival barber that Sweeney knew before he went off to war. And now he's like this traveling sideshow attraction, right? He's peddling this like shaving cream or this aftershave that's supposed to make your hair grow back thin, or not thin, I'm sorry, make your hair grow back thick and stop balding and stuff. And he has this like cart that he just pulls up, and he's essentially a snake oil salesman, right? Like this stuff is false. It's his urine. He's like peeing into bottles essentially. And then selling it as this aftershave, like hair growth tonic. And I forget his name. I actually don't even know the traveling salesman name. It doesn't even matter, really. Oh, Pirelli. Right? I don't know his first name, but it's Pirelli's magical elixir, I think is what it's called. So Pirelli. And Pirelli has a little assistant. His name is Toby. It's like this little child who he kind of abuses, right? He takes advantage of Toby. Urine is insane for aftercare. Yeah. But that's really all it is. He's just like peeing into bottles and like adding some stuff and then selling it as a hair tonic. And so Pirelli shows up and he challenges he's like telling him he's the best barber like that ever existed. And there's a cool song. He sings. And it's funny because the barber in the movie, Pirelli in the movie, is the same actor who plays the housekeeper, the innkeeper, in Les Miserables. The same actor. It's what's his name? He's a pretty famous actor. He's a very nice. What is Borat? I think Borat, right? Same actor. Sacha Baron Cohen. There it is. It's the same actor. But anyway, so if you're familiar with him, but he's playing him and he challenges anyone. He's like, if anybody thinks you're a better barber than me, come up to the stage or come up to the cart. And so they get two people and they get everybody ready. And Sweeney Todd just like wipes the floor with him. It's not even close. Pirelli's over here singing and like, showing off. And Sweeney Todd just like shaves this guy immediately. And he's like, if anybody needs a shave, go to whatever the shop's name is, but Mrs. Lovett's shop, I'm working out of there. And so he steals a bunch of his customers, and that makes Pirelli mad. But Pirelli recognizes Sweeney. And so Pirelli shows up at the shop and is like essentially blackmailing Sweeney. Essentially, like, I know who you are. Like, there's no one else in London who could beat me. There was only one barber that could ever beat me, and he supposedly died in the war. And so Sweeney knows that it's him, or rather, Pirelli knows that that it's him. And so Sweeney kills him. That's the first person in the movie that Sweeney kills. He slits Pirelli's throat. And unfortunately, little Toby is like coming up the stairs. And so Sweeney hides him in a chest. And goes off and tells Toby that Pirelli left him. And so Pirelli goes back downstairs and eats some of Mrs. Lovett's pies. And Sweeney goes and tells Mrs. Lovett what happened, or shows her what happened. And she's like, hey, you know, the pie shop's not doing too well, you know, like we're in a recession. The war's not going well here. You know, the people are getting sick. There's not a lot of money. We could we got to get meat somewhere. And so Pirelli is turned into the first pies, essentially. And from that moment on, that's what happens is Sweeney kills a bunch of his clients. Essentially, they go after anyone. It does not matter. They just essentially kill anyone who won't be missed. And so there's again a whole song about it. They kill the weak and the poor and the rich alike. They kill the sinner and the saint. They kill, I mean, everyone. Everyone's fair game. And the Sweeney is like becoming this popular barber, and Mrs. Lovett's pie shop is like crazy going into business, like because they're getting their meat. Like they're the only pie shop in London who has like decent meat. Of course, it's human, but so everything's going really well for them, and they start making a name for themselves. And Toby stays on as both their assistants. He kind of becomes like a son figure to Mrs. Lovett, and like an assistant to Sweeney. Long pig, yeah. The normalization of the violence is sort of the core. Originally, it's just just corrupt, but now anything that crosses him is out. Yeah. It goes from 0 to 100 really quick. And so Toby starts to grow up a little bit. And in the background of the time, there's another man that came back. It's a young man that came back with Sweeney on the ship after the war. And I think his name is, I forget his name. Is it Tony or Anthony or something like that? I don't remember. But there's this young man who came back with Sweeney, and he doesn't know any of it. But one day he's walking by Judge Turpin's home and discovers that, or finds this beautiful woman in Lord Judge Turpin's mansion, and you know, sees her from the window, and she's like singing this beautiful song about being a caged bird, and he just like falls in love with her. And so he comes back and tells Sweeney that he's in love with this woman and he has to rescue her. He's convinced that this young woman is being held prisoner. Anthony, there we go, thank you. And Sweeney finds out or discovers that it is his daughter. His wife was pregnant when he left. And so now Turpin has Joanna, his daughter, named after his mother, I believe, Sweeney's wife. And so there's this whole subplot of now Anthony is in love with Joanna, trying to rescue her. Judge Turpin is obviously like not allowing it. Anthony's a nobody soldier who just came back from the war, has no money, has no prospects. Like, how dare you love my daughter kind of situation. Sweeney's still trying to murder Judge Turpin. And this whole time, nobody knows what's going on with the barbershop. And it's the only two people who know are Sweeney and Mrs. Lovett. The only two people who know who Sweeney was before the war is Sweeney and Mrs. Lovett. Not even Anthony knows really what's going on. And then there's a lot of intrigue in between. Sweeney Todd has a chance to kill. Judge Turpin shows up at one point. And Sweeney Todd doesn't kill him, and because at this point he's trying to save Joanna as well. He finds out about Joanna. Oh, that's not true. I lied to you. I'm wrong. he doesn't kill Judge Turpin because Anthony shows up. Um, he's singing this beautiful song just before he kills the judge. The judge is in his chair getting a shave. Anthony rushes in because he found Joanna. He found her. And Judge Turpin is like, you know him, you know him, you know him, blah, blah, blah. Like, I can't hang out here anymore. You're all riffraff. You're all terrible people. And so Sweeney Todd, in a rage, luckily doesn't kill Anthony, but sends him off, right? Go do your own thing. So Anthony's no longer there anymore. But Sweeney goes into a rage. And so from there on, it escalates pretty quickly. Joanna tries to escape and is kind of like sold to this insane asylum. Because back then, if women had thoughts, they must have been crazy or witches, one of the two. And so she's sent off to this insane asylum, and Anthony tracks her down. So they kind of escape, which is nice. Sweeney Todd brings Judge Turpin back and finally gets his revenge. And so the where it all like comes full circle is Sweeney ends up murdering Turpin. Yeah, Turpin also obviously wants Joanna. He's his ward, but he's been like courting her ever since she was a child. It's very gross. Like nobody in this movie are good people really, except for like Toby and Anthony. Like those are the only two that are like really good people. And it's kind of like a theme because Sweeney is all about vengeance and what he'll do to get revenge. Mrs. Lovett is all about like the corrupting side of love, like essentially having a blind spot for the people that you love. Like she loves Sweeney regardless of what happens. And then you have Anthony and Toby. Toby has this childlike love towards Mrs. Lovett and wants to protect her. And then Anthony has, romantic love, pure love for Joanna and is going out of his way to save her. So there's like this whole love versus vengeance and like how it's kind of a tier system, right? Like how much love can corrupt versus how much love can help you like grow and develop and be a good person. Love is kind of both sides. And so it's interesting. But anyway, the final scene is starting to wrap up. Toby finds out. Toby finds, Toby finds someone dead. I don't remember who it was, but he finds one of the bodies. And so he runs to Mrs. Lovett and is like, Mrs. Lovett, Sweeney's killing people. Like, we have to protect you. We have to go away. And Mrs. Lovett's like, no, Toby, no big deal. Here's a pie, go into the basement. There's more pies baking there. You can have whatever you want. Because down in the basement is a furnace where they're like doing all the butchering and everything. And so Mrs. Lovett locks Toby in the basement. And Toby discovers all the bodies. He finds like corpses, like just gross stuff, terrible stuff, right? And about that, he's like freaking out, doesn't know what to do. And about that time, Sweeney comes down to essentially like, oh no, I skipped a whole part. That's what it is. Okay, I'm so sorry. We got to back up a little bit. The reason that Toby finds out is because when Sweeney Todd is killing Judge Turpin, an old homeless lady comes in. She comes in and discovers what's going on, and so Sweeney has to kill her. And this crazed homeless lady has been in the background of the movie for the entire time. The entire time he's been down there. And the way that Sweeney Todd and Mrs. Lovett have been disposing of the bodies is they've essentially built this tunnel, like chimney system. It's like a drop chute. So he can hit this lever on the back of his barber chair and it opens up this slot in the floor. And then the chair just tips back and the body just slides directly from the top floor of his apartment down into the basement. And that's where they've been doing it. So, Toby, he's already sent the judge down there, and then Toby sees she's seemingly innocent, right? The homestead, yeah, she's gone. She's like out of her mind, insane, more or less. But she's actually it's very depressing. But she's singing a very similar song to what Joanna is singing. Um, and so the homeless lady comes in, sees Sweeney kill Turpin. Sweeney kills her to hide his innocence. Toby sees that and freaks out and runs downstairs. And so when Toby's downstairs, that's when she sees that's when the body drops and Toby goes a little crazy. So Sweeney goes down and he's like trying to cover everything up, right? And when he pushes Judge Turpin's body away, and then he looks at the homeless lady, and he realizes that the homeless lady was his wife. Judge Turpin didn't have her killed; she escaped more or less. But Judge Turpin took her child, her daughter, from her, and then kicked her out onto the streets. And it's probably presumed that because Turpin tried to do the same, it wasn't Joanna. Joanna lived. It was, well, Joanna's mom. Yeah, the original OG Joanna. It was the mother, his wife, Sweeney's wife. And so presumably, Judge Turpin sent her to the insane asylum as well, but she got out, she escaped, whatever, because that's what he was trying to do to Joanna. And so Sweeney Todd is like crying, is like, it's broken him. He's like completely gone. And while he's singing to his dead wife in his arms, who he's just killed, Toby comes out, and Toby has, it depends on the show. When I first saw it in the original Broadway cast, Toby goes from this young child, he's got this little bob haircut, whatever, but he's like dirty blonde. He goes from this dirty blonde to his hair is completely white. And some of it, some people, it's supposed to be an allegory for him breaking too, right? Like he's just seen these dead bodies. He's seen another body drop from the sky. But his hair is completely white. And he walks up and he picks up one of Sweeney's blades, and he slices Sweeney's throat directly over his dead wife. And so one of the last scenes in the movie is Sweeney crying and bleeding, just gushing blood all over his dead wife, who he just killed. And then Toby escapes. Like the police start showing up. Toby leaves and goes out of this, he essentially, it's terrible, but he hides. He like climbs through all the bodies. Like he climbs through the sewer system where all the corpses are. And he like comes out of this. This is in the play. I think the movie's a little bit different, but he pops out of this sewer grate, and his hair is just so like streaked white. He's covered in blood, covered in gore. And he starts singing like the best pie. He starts singing one of the other songs called The Best Pies in London. And then he just goes off, like walks off stage, completely broken, mentally broken. And the play ends. The reason that Toby also kills Sweeney is, I forgot to mention, sorry, again, it's been years since I've seen this movie. But so Sweeney Todd, as Sweeney Todd is discovering that he's killed his wife, Mrs. Lovett comes in and is trying to cheer him up more or less. And she slips up and mentions that she knew. And Sweeney's like, you knew that she was alive this whole time? And Mrs. Lovett, she was like, oh, I suspected, blah, blah, blah. And so there's this little dance scene. So Sweeney and Mrs. Lovett are dancing, and Mrs. Lovett's talking about like, oh, we can be together now. Like we can go off and, do our own thing. And Sweeney Todd shoves her into the furnace and shuts the door on her. So no happy endings for anyone except for Joanna and Anthony. Those are the only two that really like go off. And be happy together, which is kind of nice. But yeah. And then Sweeney crying, Toby walks up, slits Sweeney's throat, lots of blood and tears, and then Toby walks off or digs himself out of the thing. Boy, my jaw dropped 3 times during that final act. It's insane. Like even my description, my bad description that I just gave you, you should still see it for yourself. Like it doesn't, like I said, one, Sondheim's a musical genius, so everything that he puts in musical form is beautiful. So the songs, like, and how he tells the story through the music and everyone's emotions, and how you can see, like, there's so much. I mean, I just obviously described, I poorly described the the plot, right? But there's so much emotion in it. There's so many like little things and details that I missed. Um, Definitely worth a view. I definitely would definitely would encourage you to see it. And the third act is insane. It's got one of the biggest climaxes. It's like almost Shakespeare-esque in a way, like where Shakespeare oftentimes has a lot of build up to the final scene, and then you have like Romeo and Juliet. Everything really just happens in that third act and the final few moments. Sweeney Todd felt a lot like that. There's a um lot of build up to like this huge climax, and then everything just hits at once, and it's bam, 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 and you're just pretty much left there like you don't even know what to feel. It's a lot. I've definitely grown to love watching the performances these last couple of years. Yeah, I'm glad. I think everybody likes something. When people say they don't read or they don't, when you don't like something, there's something for everyone. And I'm not even gonna say Sweeney Todd's for everyone. It's not. Sweeney Todd is not a happy musical. It's hard, but I mean, Sondheim is great. The musical, the themes, it's very good. I do encourage it. It's definitely got the skeleton of tragedy. Oh yeah, it's truly a tragedy. Everything leading up to the end shows what happens when you enable dangerous behavior and thoughts. Yeah. There's a lot of good themes. So Sweeney Todd is the Attack on Titans of music, kind of in a lot of ways. Yeah. There's depression. There's lots of death. There's some twist endings. There's some plot twists that you're not ready for. It keeps you interested. I don't know how long it is. How long is Sweeney Todd? The movie isn't bad. I think it's like 2.5 hours. Loads of gore. Yeah. I think there's different levels of gore depending on what you watch and what theater you're seeing it in. Some of the gore, they make it more humorous, because some of the songs are humorous, right? They do try to add some like dark humor to it. And so some of the gore is like ribbons, right? When they slit the throat, there's just like they shoot like red ribbons out of the wounds and stuff like that. And then obviously in the movie they did a little bit more for it, but apparently it's on Pluto TV for free right now. I think Pluto is one of those free subscription services, right? It just has ads. But yeah, highly encourage anyone. Well, okay, that's not true. I don't highly encourage anyone to watch Sweeney Todd. I think there are certain, if you're not a musical person, if you are a musical person, I encourage you to watch Sweeney Todd. If you're not a musical person, it can be a little rough. It shouldn't be, I don't think it should be anybody's first musical, but it is solid. It definitely has some good themes to it, and the music is incredible. It really is some of the best music. It'll just be stuck in your head forever, for life. You will not forget Sweeney Todd's music. And I think it's probably because a lot of the music is in a juxtaposition to what's happening. Like, be right back, ad time. Yeah. I meant the story's meant to be rough, for sure. Yeah, it's not meant to be lighthearted. It's meant to be taken seriously, but it can be very jarring. It's like Attack on Titan. If Attack on Titan was your first anime, it probably shouldn't be. It's kind of setting yourself up for failure. Yeah, good stuff. All right. Well,
Who's that Pokemon?
now that I spent 45 minutes giving a synopsis and my review of Sweeney Todd, sorry about that. I guess we should play the game. We actually have some setup. I don't know why I muted myself. Oh, good talk, everyone. So we're streaming for mission. Yeah, 40 minutes later. 45 minutes later. No big deal. Okay. Good stuff. Good soup. It was worth it. A sentence I would imagine you never thought you would say on stream. I don't... I don't have any expectations. Sometimes we just ramble. Sometimes we just talk, you know? That's the point of streaming, right? I mean, the gaming is here, but the point of streaming is to talk to people. And like, how are you going to have any fun if you don't do that? You know what I mean? So I'm not mad about it. Let's see. I think we've essentially leveled everyone up as far as we can. Level 6. Is that really as high as I can get everybody? So these guys are just maxed at 6. Okay. And I think we've bought everyone's abilities. So now EP is what? Useless? Maybe we'll be able to unlock other ranks later. But he has 4 left. Does any of this matter? No. Alright, cool. And then I think the only people we need to change as far as sponsors go is I think we're going to switch over Daryl to, instead of using the hard rod in his left hand, we're going to go back to the oh wait, do I not even have a shop? Did I just click setup instead of shop? That's probably my fault. Or maybe I don't have access to the shop here. Oh, I do. We sold our heavy pile. I probably should have done that, but I needed the money at the time. I hope I have another one. Oh, I don't even have a heavy pile anymore. Oh no. I could go back and buy one, but meh. Oh, I need heavy piles for both of them. Okay. Inez wants a cicada body. We have one. It says team surplus 0. And then she wants a turbo backpack, which will give us a little bit more space. I'm losing 2 item slots though. That kind of hurts, but it's okay. I think we're just gonna load it with grenade ammo. Okay, now do I really not have thought I had an excess cicada 2 body, but it seems like it's gonna be on someone else. Parts body. Yeah, I don't. Calvo, that guy was supposed to give us a full set, but I guess he didn't. Maybe we can see what happens. Maybe we do. Before we do anything crazy, I'm gonna save here and see what happens. It's possible that when we get to this next spot that Inez or that Calvo will give us something. I was getting set up to stream 14, but I honestly don't have the energy. I feel that. Sometimes you just gotta take a day. Sometimes it happens.
The governor's manor is up ahead.
Wait.
It looks like the governor's personal guard.
Okay, we might.
They've seen us, but why aren't they attacking? They have their orders, but I do not think they are ready to die for Diaz. Still, we must go through them. All right, let's make it quick and painless.
Okay, unfortunately, it looks like I'm gonna have to buy that. So, give me a second. We still need. We don't want to do this just yet. What's the best way to do this? I don't even know. You know what the best thing to do, honestly, is probably just late stream Elder. What did it miss? Absolutely nothing, Elder. We were talking about Sweeney Todd for the last 40 minutes. 45 minutes. Huh. Exit without saving. Reload. Load that state. All right, cool. Went through the whole movie. We did. Talked about the whole thing. Okay, what did I just do? I don't remember. We need to buy a bigger backpack for Inez. She gets this turbo backpack. I gotta make sure her items are still good. Okay, she can only carry one. Okay, great. Oh, and then I need to buy her the Cicada 1000 gear. Yes. Yes. And then I need to exit. We're not going to get rid of the hard rods because I imagine I'm going to need them again. Get rid of this cursor off the screen. Sorry about that. And then we'll go to Simulator, Online Shop. I think we're just replacing the hard rods with hard spikes. The heavy piles. It sucks that I have to rebuy these, but that's okay. I don't know how much money I lost on it. We're losing so much damage. There's no way that this is correct. Oh, wait. What does he have right now? I think what we'd want to do is this. There we go. That looks better. Okay. We'll do that. And then we need to do the same thing for Inez, only with the left hand. Okay, there we go. And then I feel like that's it as far as that goes. You're replacing the shotgun. Yeah, that's because this guide is telling me to put it in my left weapon, but I either have them mixed up or either way. I think the intent is to replace the hard rod with the heavy pile. I think all of my armor types are set to fire and they need to be set to impact. Yeah. All right, that's all good. And now we finally get to play the game. Get to do Simulator 9. So we kind of get to play the game. Yeah, I'm just making sure this isn't the one we've done so far. We haven't. We're good. We're good. Have I really not done this? Right? I thought I had. Had I not? I've done this on the other ones. I've not done this on them? Guess not. So we've seen this mission. This is the third time we've been here. One of the twice for the Durandal guys and once now for UCS. So yeah. We're just gonna deploy in the middle of it all, it looks like. Because why not, you know? We're gonna get grenade launched, we might as well get grenade launched together. We're all in this together, once we know who we are. Speaking of musicals, we're all stars. Alright, nighttime, so rifles have less damage. We gotta remember that our melee units are absolutely useless against the grenade. Oh my goodness! The fudge is this? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, melee, 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 grenades. Melee, 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 grenades. Holy shit. Excuse my language. Missiles, missiles, not grenades, and then grenades. Okay, so we're just gonna bum rush these guys, yeah? These guys are going down as quickly as possible. They have fire armor, so it doesn't. Should we do a breakdown of High School Musical? Something about chasing both your dreams and rebelling the shell identity your parents assign you. I actually don't remember much about High School Musical, so I will be honest. My description of such would probably be worse. I'm sorry. If anybody knows more, feel free to take it away. Boom, spike to the body. Block damage 50 is going to do nothing. Oh, well, he missed. So I rewatched it sometime last year, did you? I kind of want Rin to be farther up, I think. Not too far up, but far enough up. Because I don't want him to get robbed by all those, well, either the grenades or all those melee guys here soon. We still have a 99% chance to hit, which is lovely. Charge! I have a soft spot for it. I was definitely the targeted demographic. It was fun. I remember watching when I was younger. Certainly nothing against it. I just don't remember much. I think it was Schaefer back here. You can also attack Schaefer. Beautiful. Good job, Schaefer. Luis runs over here. I forget who has what. I think we actually want Inez to go first because... Oh no. Yeah, I think this is correct. Boom! Heavy pile. 65 to the legs. Rude. Okay, now we send you. The reason we did this is because I'm pretty confident that Inez and Daryl have a link attack with Lewis, but not the other way around. I know it's weird. You'd think they'd be connected together, but that's not how it works, so... Boom! Body shot. Okay, this is beautiful. 1 round, 1 kill. We love to see that. That's what we want all day, every day. We're about to get grenaded a lot, though, so... Oh, good God, they can move, can't they? None of them did anything. That's weird. Okay, we're essentially going to do the same thing, except the opposite. Hi, Coda. Hi, Buffy. Coda says hi. You need to go outside? I think the door's open. You can just go out if you want. Do you need me to go show you that the door's open? I'll go show you. Sorry, friends. One moment. I'm going to inform Coda that the door's open so she can go outside whenever she wants. That's probably what she's mad about. So.
Who's that Pokemon?
She didn't even want to leave the top of the stairs. I don't know what maybe she just wanted attention. It's paying attention to me. Okay, we're gonna try to do the same exact thing to this guy. I get lost on my way to the bathroom too. True. Yeah, I think we just have to do the same thing. Heavy strike, love it. Although she probably won't do as much damage to this guy as she'd do to some others. I'm pretty sure Heavy Strike does more damage if you're heavier than that other target, and in this case, I don't think we are heavier than that other target. We actually want to skip Daryl, I think. Do the same we're just going to do the same exact thing we just did. Although Rin's probably going to take a melee shot. No, we can move Daryl, it's fine. It's just that Inez now will get an attack too. Boom. Ow, my knee. Do we have any basketball fans? I know we've talked about this before, probably not. Spurs won again, that's always good, but also, this is something I think anyone can respect. Bam Adebayo of the Miami Heat scored 83 points last night. It is the second most points scored in an NBA game of all time. He had 36 points from the free throw line, which is also the most points scored from in a game of all time. And out of 41 attempts, he was fouled a lot. And he drew a lot of fouls, to be fair. They were gaming for it at some point, but still, the 41 attempts is the most scored or the most attempts in NBA history. So he broke 3 records. Well, he broke 2 records and then became the second highest scoring player of all time in a game, at least. And yeah, that's a pretty big deal. So I don't watch, but 80 plus points in a game is pretty wild from one person. It really was wild. It was nuts. I'd really like to kill this guy, but it doesn't look like we're getting him this time. We didn't get the lucky body shots that we got from the first round. Can we at least take off a limb or something? Heavy Strike is good. Nice, we did take off that right limb, which is the one that has his punching arm on it. So that's good. I think... Who are you going to attack? Oh, okay. Rin. That's fine. Evade, evade, evade. No. Boom! 340 to the chesticles. Uh-oh. Still didn't do anything. I wonder why these grenade launchers aren't grenade launchering me. I mean, I can't be too mad about it, right? I would rather not be grenade launched, but... This is where it gets kind of tricky. Because I really do need to go take out that grenade launcher before it does anything nuts. Can we kill this guy, please? Pretty please. Thank you. But yeah, before last night, Wilt Chamberlain has scored over 75. Wilt Chamberlain in like the 50s or 60s or whatever scored over 75 points twice. He has had a 79-point game, and then he had his 100-point game, which is disgusting, by the way. Scoring 100 points in a game is gross. The only other player to ever do that is Cheryl Miller. She was a women's player. She played college ball. She did that in college, never played in the WNBA. So that's disgusting. So Wilt Chamberlain has 2 75-plus point games. And then Kobe Bryant had 81 points, and he was number 2. And then Adebayo last night with 83. Just pretty insane overall. Oh, I don't want to do that. Wait, hold on. This I want to do, because I think I can hit the grenade launcher from here. And I can. Beautiful. We want to target this grenade launcher as much as possible. We're going to let our melee guys duke it out with the other melee guys. But everyone else, we're going to send over to just shoot the crap out of this thing, because I really do need it dead. It's funny, the announcers like 3 times were saying that he said that he was going to come out. Like the first time they thought he was going to come out when he tied Kobe, because he was like, oh, you know, Kobe's his favorite player, right? He just wants to tie the record kind of thing. And then he didn't come out. And then, oh man. And then they thought he was going to come out like a little bit later when he scored 83, and he didn't come out. But then they finally took him out like in the last few minutes or something like that. It was, or the last like minute, because he was exhausted. He played pretty much the entire game. He had 31 points. I think he had 31 points in the first quarter, and then he had 48 points going into the half. So he was killing it, doing good stuff. There was a lot of fouling going on. There was a lot of gamesmanship about it, by all means, but oh, poor Inez. He's got double strikes. Good heavy strike, though. Inez is straight to the body. She's just body shot, body shot, body shot. Why is it always a net? Oh, you can't miss, Inez. Cheesy Vic. Hello, friend. Welcome to the stream. My name's Jonathan. We play all kinds of games. I wish I could tell you exactly what we play, but it's all over the place. Sometimes we don't even play games. Sometimes we talk for 40 minutes like this morning about musicals. But you know, that's half the fun of streaming, right? Welcome in. Are you a fan of the franchise? This is my first playthrough of the Front Mission games. We've played 1 through 3 so far. Well, kind of 2. We tried to play 2. We played the remake. Not really, never heard of it, honestly. Well, you know what? That's fine too. What brought you in today then? My charming demeanor? I understand. Boom! Vic, your name looks familiar. Have we seen you in here before, or are you in another? Have we seen you from other streams? Cheesy Vic, that sounds familiar. Are you a Waba? You come from Waba? Sometimes my I have a third-party chat. I use StreamerBot. And so sometimes my chat bot tells me if somebody's like chatting for the first time, but I don't know. I think this is your first message in chat. Sometimes it says first words, and I think first words is the first words of the day, and then first message is supposed to be like the first time you've ever chatted here. So not sure, can't remember. I saw you on my follow list and thought I dropped it. Well, you know what? Thank you for that. I appreciate you. It says first time chat for them. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, thank you for the previous follow. Thank you for being here. Thanks for being my friend. Thank you for being my friend. Golden Girls action for you. Good stuff. Well, everything I said was true, regardless of if it's your first time here or not. So, really nothing changes. It's just, you know, it feels social. Oh, come on, Inez. You can't be missing like that. Man, Inez has missed twice. I think if Inez hadn't missed twice, we'd be in a good position here. I mean, we're still in an okay position. I just wish we were in a better one. Are we still not getting grenade launched? Because that's all I really care about. Oh no. Still no grenades. Still no grenades. All right, this is good. We're just gonna let them funnel in like this and try to take them out one at a time. I mean, that's really all we can do. That's just the smart thing to do, right? And then let them come to us. Ooh, nice. Get him. Chest, 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 body. Oh, darn it. Schaefer? Schaefer with the kill. Yeah, good job, Schaefer. Well, if you're not familiar with the franchise, Vic, this is a turn-based strategy game with big old mechs. Big old Vonzers is what they're called. If you're not familiar with, well, it's similar in like Final Fantasy Tactics or XCOM, if you played any of those games. I'm not going to insult your intelligence. If you're on Twitch, you probably know what games are, so I won't go into more details if you don't want them. But yeah, usually with the Front Mission series, you play like, it's a war sim game. I wouldn't say simulator. It's like a war scenario game. So you play as like either members of a military or members of a rogue group or a special ops group, or sometimes you play rebels. It bounces back and forth based on the game. Sometimes you're both in the same game or all three in the same game. It's a lot, but they're all pretty straightforward. But the big draw is mostly the combat. It's, you know, the gameplay. That's what a lot of people come for or stick around for. Zoom 3, love that, even though it's completely unnecessary. Pretty sure Zoom 3 increases my accuracy by 400%. He said, are you into the Final Fantasy series as well? 100%, friend. We've played through all 16 of them with some of the spin-offs. We did it all on stream. That's the first thing I started with, actually. So we played 1 through 16. We've also played 10-2 and Crisis Core, which is one of my favorites. And every August we revisit the Final Fantasy franchise. And we will be playing, this year we'll be playing Final Fantasy Tactics. Unless they like decide to announce Final Fantasy Remake, the third part 3 is going to come out this year, and then we'll probably play those two back to back. But yeah, I think Tactics is right now going to be the Final Fantasy game we play this year. It's crazy that it's already March. Sorry, had facial hair in my mouth, which is the worst place for it. Okay, we just want to repair you. You can do an all parts repair. I don't really want to move up much. I kind of want to stay where I am and just funnel them in. The reason that I don't want to move up too much is because that grenade launcher is going to be quite annoying. And I'd rather not deal with it myself. I'm gonna put a thunderbolt right here. Kablooey! Grenades for days. Actually, I don't have that many grenades. I have 4 on me and, well, 3 on me, and I can reload. Oh yeah. Heavy pile for sure. This is why they wanted me to put the heavy pile on, I'm guessing, is because of all these enemies have impact armor. Good dodge, Daryl. Get him. Yeah, buddy. Double assault. Nope, get shotgunned. Kablooey! Same thing. In these grid tactics games, I've always had better luck when I came for the enemies, or when I wait for the enemies to come to me instead of wasting my movement to put me in compromising positions. Usually it's, you gotta make good decisions. That's what I like about these games, is like each unit kind of has its own strengths and weaknesses, and you really do have to game it up a bit. You have to figure out what's good for you and what isn't, which I agree is a big part of a big part of these games. A lot of times you're right. It definitely, depending on the game's coding. So in this game, there are generally like 3 ways that the enemy will react. Either one, when you get in their range, like it's a proximity thing. 2, when you get past a certain line, like on the map, like when you cross over a certain terrain feature. And then the 3rd way is if sometimes it's just scripted. Sometimes the characters won't move until a certain turn or something, and you don't know. You don't know which it is. So we're kind of just got to figure it out as you go. Good job, Inez. Oh, I missed the 2nd shot. Last shot. That's beautiful. No legs for this guy, which means he can't evade anymore. Boom. If you're wondering why so much is happening at once, even though I only attacked with 1 character, it's because in this game they introduced something called link attacks or link abilities, where you can link characters together. So essentially I meleeed once with Daryl, but because I'm linked with Lewis, Inez, Chafer, and Rin, they all shoot the same target on Daryl's turn. It's very good for piling on damage. It comes with some downsides. You know, there's like a lot of positioning stuff that you have to worry about, but it's great. It really is great. The only downside is obviously the enemies have it too. so it's like, it's really good, but you have to play around it yourself. Double assault. This is good. I think we could kill here. Now, if we hit body, we could definitely get the kill, but that's okay. That's okay. We're going to repair Daryl. He's getting pretty low here. He's got 2 people punching him at once, and so we really need to keep his body up. They also introduced repair units in this game, which is amazing. We love repairing. Oh, you couldn't. Yes, good job, Lewis. Boom. Lewis chained his abilities together, which is why he also got to attack twice. There's a lot of little nuances to combat here. I don't want to bore you with all the details, but if you have any questions about like why things are happening, you're more than welcome to ask. Yeah, we'll just focus one at a time. We're getting really lucky with this, with the way we're focusing our attacks, so we'll keep it that way. Heavy strike. This is... Oh, it makes me sad on the inside. Inez is gonna get focused now. Good dodge, Inez. Thank you. Boom! With the counter. Inez legs. Oh, you missed again. They just keep sending more and more. We're about to get missiled. Oh no, he's a grenadier. That's terrible for us, actually. Oh no. Okay, I think our tactics kind of have to change here a little bit. Firstly, we need to... Go ahead and move up 1, and then repair Inez. Repair her legs. And then we gotta send... Man, I'm really just grouping up for that grenade launcher, which sucks. But my options are pretty limited in this case. If I don't think I could shoot through these walls, even no matter what I did. Good shot. Daryl missed. Okay, well, at least we hit the second one. Goodness gracious, this guy's an evasion master. Okay, I think we're going to... Inez being up here by herself does stink. She can still counter, kind of, but Inez is going to have to be on pure grenade launch duty. I just have to try to pepper this guy as much as possible and hope that I break one or both limbs. Does it suck? Absolutely. Is it necessary? Also absolutely. So unfortunately, Inez is just like... She's not in a great position, is what I'm trying to say. Oh wow, I didn't attack with Daryl. I skipped Daryl. Well, this will be interesting. We might be able to kill this guy here at least. Ooh, no arm for you. Body shot, love that. Okay, that was actually worked out pretty well. I also have to be careful with Inez because if I ruin her AP, she won't be able to attack with her grenade anyway. Get him, Inez. Body shot. Actually, was that legs? I didn't look. Couldn't tell. Luckily, countering with a melee. Oh, double strike. Ow. Legs. Inez really likes hitting the legs. Inez might lose her arm. Inez just lost her right arm, which actually is that bad? I don't remember. I mean, it's never good, but she's fine. Again, not ideal, but this stinks. If I move her... I know he said we're on grenade duty, and she is, but we're getting attacked on too many fronts now, and I don't like it. I think this is, for maximum damage, I still think this is correct. This guy could very well die this turn, which is what we want to happen. Finish him off. There you go. Schaefer gets the finish. That's great. That's great for us. Yeah. This combat's hard. Nice. This is not going to be easy by any means. If I don't repair Daryl's right arm, he's gonna lose it. Alright, well now we figure out how good this works out for us. Come on, Lewis. Legs. I'm okay with him losing his legs. I don't want him to lose anything, but if he was going to lose anything, legs would be it. He's going for Inez, which is smart. Certainly not what I want, but smart. Okay, Lewis misses the first one. We get the charge off with our melee strike. Let's do this. Boom. He's gonna counter. Right. Still 0 because the walls really is a bummer, but not much I can do about it. Oh, random question. Do you think disabled vets are going to get drafted? No. No. I do not. It's just not feasible. We're not medically cleared, right? Even in the draft, they only take people who are medically cleared, right? So, like, they can draft us all, or they can draft whoever they want, but nobody will be going. That's not how it works. Like, even during World War I and World War II, right? I mean, think about, like, Captain America, right? The movie Captain America. Steve Rogers wouldn't have even gone to war, right? He had scoliosis. He was too small. Like, he didn't pass his physical. So he volunteered to go during the draft and didn't go because he wasn't medically cleared. You know, until the whole super soldier program. It's going to be the same thing here. I don't think there will be any draft in America ever. One, we have, like, what, the second or third largest standing army. I think we have the largest standing army in the world. I think by numbers, China definitely beats us. But I think a lot of theirs are reserve. I don't know if they actually have... Anyway, we got like a top 5 standing army in the world. Point being... Or point made. There's no reason for a draft, right? There's no reason why they would call people up when they have people there already. Please heal Schaefer before you lose him. I think I'm going... Just because you said it, I think I'm not going to. And I want it to be known that it's your fault. This is still correct. Even though he counters Lewis here. Oh, you can't miss Daryl. He's lost our legs. That's unfortunate. Phew. I think that's our last grenade, unfortunately. Yes. Spike to the chest. There only needs one arm. Okay. I'm pretty sure that she's out of grenades. She is. So we need to give her more. That has to be done semi first. And then with Schaefer here, see, look at that. We knew Schaefer had it in the whole time. We knew it. 3 health. It's more than 0. Now he's full, so doesn't even matter. Right, Daryl, I need you to actually do something here. Daryl is probably going to lose his arm, but that's okay. Rapid fire. Double shot. Good job, Ruiz. Or Lewis, I'm sorry. It comboed Ren and Lewis. Okay. Why did Rin not take a shot there? Bit confused. I don't think we do that. I think we do this. For sure, right? for sure. Because this guy's dead. I don't need to waste an attack. Lewis kills this guy. And then Rin can shoot up. Boom. Level up. Yep. That's exactly what we wanted. Probably should have sniped something. Probably should have targeted something there. I don't know what. I don't remember what's in what arm. I should probably be attacking with my shotgun, even though it does less damage. Only because if my right arm does get broken, I can't counter anyway. Block damage 50 is going to do nothing. Oh, we evaded it. Good job, Daryl. Boom. Boom. Yeah, didn't really want to shotgun there, but there's a good chance I lose my arm if I get hit, so. Those grenades are quite annoying. Oh, is it daytime now? Whoa, that's never happened before. That's pretty cool. I still think that we can pile drive here because we go first, so we have priority. Job. Rapid fire. He's chaining. Right arm gone. Charge. Legs almost gone. Counter takes off the right arm. That's frustrating. Rin still didn't attack. I don't know why he's not chaining. Ooh, Lewis needs to be healed ASAP, right? There's that. Maybe he couldn't shoot through Lewis. He can now. I mean, he can shoot through him now, right? So why couldn't he have done it a second ago? We're not going to get the chain off now because Daryl doesn't have his right arm. But taking out the legs is rather useless. I don't need to aim for them. That hurt. Evade, Lewis, evade. I have grenades again. The guy's so close to death. Makes me sad. Heavy strike, that stinks. Big hit. Big hit. Guy has so many grenades, it's quite annoying. Something just broke. I don't know what. Someone broke something. Schaefer's legs broke. Okay, we're going to...
Roll here.
Morbius!
Jay Quellen.
Hello, friend. How are we? Okay. cool thing is that we don't actually have to step up to take a melee attack from this guy, so we're not going to. And thanks to Inez, this guy is somewhat weak. Well, he's weaker anyway. Doing well, waiting my subway to get here for lunch. Nice. What kind of sandwich did we get? Tuna. Solid. Who do I heal? Probably Rin. Alrighty. Come on, Lewis. Double shot's beautiful. We love to see that. Chain something? No? No. What do we put on our sandwich? Man, double strike, really? Can you evade one of those, please? Well, he missed one. That's something, I guess. Rapid fire, good. Tuna... Are you saying double tuna or double bacon? Your whole sandwich is tuna, bacon, and pickles? That sounds unhealthy, friend. May I recommend a vegetable? How many more grenades does this guy have? He only has one more grenade. So all I need to do is sustain for one more round. A Buddhist monk walks into Subway and says, "Make me one with everything." Nice. I can't eat cheese and pickles as a veg. I feel like once you've pickled it, it removes everything. I don't know how much... Firstly, how much nutritional value does a cucumber actually have? And secondly, again, I think the pickling process probably removes quite a bit of it. Boom. Okay. I don't like raw tomatoes. I prefer them cooked. I mean, lettuce, spinach, peppers, all kinds of things. Okay. Can I attack? Can I hit this guy from across the way? 0% chance to hit because of the wall. Wasn't in the mood to be healthy. Man, maybe we just like spread everybody out for a turn. He can only hit one of us, right? How many more grenades do I have? Okay, well, I can grenade him. Well, I hope... Yes, Mother, I will be healthy when I die. No, you'll be dead when you die. I think we need to do in all parts... Well, we can move... Oh, Schaefer can't move. He has no legs. We are in that position. I don't want to move Lewis up too much either. I'm really trying to make this guy decide who he wants to attack. Know what I mean? She has some legs. I'm gonna stay where I am. Can I hit this guy? No. Where do I need to move so I can hit this guy? My concern is that thing. I don't want to aggro that. Okay, I can move right here. I'm essentially saying, please grenade launch me to oblivion right where I stand, but he only has one shot left, so all we have to do is survive this shot, and then we can spend as many turns as we want repairing. You know what I mean? So he's gonna grenade. He gets to hit us all because my positioning is quite terrible, but my options are limited. 2 of my units are missing legs. Okay, and now this guy's just gonna come to me. He has no more grenades. He's got no more shoulder weapons whatsoever. So, holy, Lewis lived with 6 health. That's the second time that I've had a unit live with single digits. Not ideal, let me tell you. Boom. I mean, he has more health than Daryl, so we'll move here, and then we're not going to move anymore. Oh, maybe we move up 1. So I can grenade this guy again. Okay, that's our last grenade. We've used 8 grenades, they've used 8 grenades. We end there. We can move Daryl up as far as we want now. 0% chance to hit that guy, so we end. The only enemy unit now is melee versus and the grenade launcher. And that grenade launcher can't hit us from here. So we're just gonna stand back and shoot this guy to death and heal until we can't do it anymore. We need to restore a bunch of parts, make sure everyone's healthy, because once that grenade launcher starts, going off again, we're gonna have some problems. We can no-skill this guy, it's fine. Shooting him in the legs doesn't actually matter. Taking off that right arm is something. Okay. I'm not really worried about Schaefer just yet. I'm more worried about either Daryl or... Yeah, I think this is correct. Again, it'd be really nice if I could get some AoE healing. Like eventually in this game, if there was a backpack that just healed everyone around me, that'd be pretty cool. Good job, Lewis. You almost took him out. Inez can't do anything. Well, that's not true. I could run up and punch this guy and kill him, but we're not going to. That's silly. That's going to bring the wrath of the grenade launcher down on us. Dodge, Lewis. Nope. He only took 24 damage to the chest, though, so it'll be fine. Okay. This guy's gonna die regardless of what happens, so. Good job, Lewis. Boom. Okay, now comes the more difficult part. I think we have Schaefer repair Rin? We can send Rin up there and just start messing with this guy, right? Is this the smart thing to do? I'm gonna say absolutely not. Should I wait? Probably. Am I going to wait? I don't know, I'm kind of bored. Let's do a quick save right here. Because if this all goes to shit, I can just come back right here, you know? You're staying where you are. There's nothing you can do. You don't have anything else, so you're useless. You can stay where you are. Rin, though.
Who's that Pokemon?
I don't even think I'm in range. So Rin very well might. Let's find out. Never mind, Rin is a boss. Look at that. Crazy range. 8 squares is so much. I never... Alright. 3.5 more of those. And we're good to go. But he gets a shot off here whenever... He's gonna grenade Rin. There's no way he could hit me from there that whole time and he just didn't. My disappointment is immeasurable, let me tell you that. Well, now we have some more decisions to make. Honestly, I think we just run away. I think we just run with everybody but Rin. She's useless. So I think we just get her out of there, right? There's nothing she can do. This guy has no legs. You also have no legs. If I don't heal Schaefer here, he just dies. We're in such an interesting situation. We're moving Rin like all the way up here, right? I don't need him. Actually, we'll give him 12. That way he can maybe shoot twice, but he won't. I don't think you can double shot with rifles, unfortunately. You can terror shot, but... The problem is that this is going to cost me so much money in repairs if I kill this thing. I kind of feel like I should just reset the game and load that quick save. It's going to be a few boring turns, but I think it's the only thing I can do. Not the only thing I can do, it's the smart thing I can do to save money. Save money on car insurance by switching to... I just reset? Where do that? System. Settings. Tools. Let me restart the darn game. There we go. Not seen the title screen in a while. PlayStation. Oh, no. That's why we created that battle save, though, you know? Without that battle save, who knows what could have happened. Unfortunate things, that's what could have happened. Continue. We've already discovered that by continuing, we go to the battle save. By loading, we go to our previous save. Okay. So, Schaefer already went. Inez is missing her arm. Daryl is also missing her arm. So I need 4 turns at least. Inez, just move like over here, right? You're not going to be useful at all anymore. Rin can stay where he is. Daryl can stay, and Lewis can stay. Right now, we just end our turn. Because there's nothing... intern. And then we'll see if this grenade launcher attacks us again. It doesn't. Okay. What an interesting... I think we just repair... Oh, I need to restore my legs. Great. And then we end the turn again. Again, this is super boring, I know, but it saves us money. And that's what I'm really worried about. Why do I don't know what's going on. I have like... Okay. Air. Restore your right arm. Okay, now we're going to we'll see what happens here. Now that we're all kind of restored, now we can start shooting and see what happens. I'm actually worried about Schaefer. I think Schaefer's dead. Which means we need to give this guy more targets up here. Can't reach. Okay. He has no reason to attack Schaefer, right? Like, there's no way he's gonna solo bomb Schaefer. It's kind of what we wanted. Tin on his legs. Okay, he might die. I might be able to kill him this turn, though. And that's what we're going for. This is great, actually. Yeah, we can kill this turn. Oh man, we forgot to restore Inez's right arm. So after all of that, we're still gonna have to pay repair costs on one. Is there a rewind function? Rewind? Probably, but I don't think I have it turned on. We played that so well up until the very end. Yeah, I mean, okay, 161 in maintenance costs, that's not that bad, is it? Obtained the bazooka, the Boa 36. Wow. Okay. I think there's not much to be done. We don't have to do any more pilot setups. Everybody is... Oh, that's not entirely true. I need to get Inez more grenades. There you go. Okay. Hair is just like hearing in my mouth. It's like some weird hair tunnel. It's gross. Sorry. I think that's it. Everyone else is ranked. I mean, everybody else has been upgraded to rank 6. I don't know why is 6 the highest rank we can get. Maybe it unlocks during other things, but everyone else has abilities. We could certainly start to upgrade our computers, but that requires more money. I don't think we really want to do. I mean, this is kind of expensive, isn't it? I take it you've never used a cheat engine? Like the actual program cheat engine? Maybe a long time ago, not in a while. Is there a program that's just called cheat engine? Usually I try to use the ones that are native built into the system itself. You can certainly look into it. Does it work for this game? Read before download. Cheat engine is for educational purposes only. I also don't usually download things like that in general, just because I do play a lot of online games, and I don't always know what works with that stuff, or, you know, like Riot, for example, has the Vanguard system. I never know what's going to get picked up from Vanguard and what isn't. So that's what I used to get myself money and EP on my second playthrough. Oh, nice. I'm just really, so it's really weird. I don't know why it is, but the money works just fine on the Durandal squad, right? So the EP works on both. For whatever reason, when I spend EP, it actually gives me EP instead of spending it. I don't know why that's how the code works, but that's how the code works. So whatever, it's fine. It's more or less infinite. I just have to be careful when I'm upgrading because it costs me, you know, that does actually cost EP. But the funds themselves work on the Durandal squad. So I have max credits, max funds there, and I get, you know, randomly credits go up and down, whatever. But it doesn't work for the UCS squad, and I don't know why. I don't know why. It's not going to work in online games, but offline games, especially older ones, are fair game. Right, I'm not worried about like using the codes in online games. I'm worried because those kernel level anti-cheats often see certain third-party programs and flag them, and then your account gets messed with. I'm not worried about cheating. I don't cheat in online games. I don't want to ruin other people's time. I just cheat in my own games. But I'm more worried about it being flagged as, you know, an unauthorized program. People have been banned for weirder things. I've been playing League since Season 2. Ethical cheating. Yeah, I mean, it's my own game. I can't ruin my own game. I mean, I could ruin my own game, but you know what I mean. Everything's done. We'll worry about computer upgrades later. I do want to change everybody's armor to piercing. And that should be good for everybody. Pilot setup should be good. I'm not worried about links anymore. I bought everything that I need. I've actually got a decent amount of money here. The game doesn't respect players' time. It's your sacred duty to cheat. Yeah, I think I valued these games a lot when I was younger. Like the Final Fantasies, for example, I valued them a lot when I was younger because I didn't have a lot of money and I didn't own a lot of games, right? So for me, grinding was just a way to extend the life of a game, right? And so I did, you know, and Final Fantasy was always good towards the end of games where they had the optional enemies and the optional bosses. And so there were things to grind for. And so I valued that a lot when I was a kid. But now I have, you know, close to 700 games in my Steam library. I own hundreds of games on various consoles and various other things. I do this, you know, 4, 5, 6 hours a day. So I don't have the time or the mental energy to like focus to grinding. And so I usually don't mess with experience too much because that can really, you know, it really does break the game. But for gold and for credits or gil or money or whatever it's called in any game, really it's just like a time sink, you know? I could run around and farm gold and farm funds for hours, but that would be boring as crap. It'd be boring for me to do, and it'd be boring to watch, right? And so in my head, it's just like, well, if all I'm doing is cutting out hours of time. It's not difficult, right? I'm not cheating myself out of anything. All I'm doing is cutting out the middleman, so to speak. Why do I need to kill a dozen lizards, 200 lizards, in order to farm enough gold to buy this item in the shop when I can just press a button, give myself the gold, and then buy the item in the shop? That's my thought process on it. Again, I don't condone cheating in online games at all, right? I don't want to ruin anybody else's time. I just want to save myself time. So that's all it is. I think I just saved, so I don't need to worry about that again. Okay, let's go invade the mayor's manor, right? I think that's what we're doing. Nothing else I need to do. I remember Final Fantasy 12 just giving you an in-game option to get maximum gil. Did it in like the Zodiac Age? It's funny because in most of the Final Fantasy games, we couldn't cheat. There was like, I'm sure I could have downloaded something, but a lot of them I played on console. And so, oh, the PC version, that makes sense. I think I played all of them on console of some kind. I don't think I played any of them on PC. That's not true. Actually, I'm lying directly to your face. I played 1 through 6 on the Pixel Remaster all through Steam. I think it was the early ones we played on PC. Like 1 through 6 I could cheat through because they did have the mods. Like with the Pixel Remasters on some of them, you could add like 4 times gold or whatever. And then with the later ones, I think I was playing on consoles. So like Final Fantasy 12, I played on the PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, excuse me. And then 15, 16, I played on consoles. So there was no real good way to cheat either. Okay, Governor's Manor, let's go.
Wait.
This is supposed to be a pretty difficult mission as well, so. Wait, indeed.
It looks like the governor's personal guard.
Okay.
They've seen us, but why aren't they attacking?
We've kind of heard all this before because I skipped ahead just to see if I had options, but.
They have their orders, but I do not think they are ready to die for Diaz. Still, we must go through them. All right, let's make it quick and painless.
For us or for them? Okay. Where are we deploying to? I guess, is this the only place? I really wish they would show up as like blue on the map. I know blue is typically allies, so I don't know any other color. Change it to green for all I care, but some maps have multiple deployment points, and I would like to see them all. But it looks like this is the only deployment point, so we'll just put Daryl there, and then Rin right behind. Actually, nope. Rin right behind. And then Schaefer can go here, Lewis can go in the back, and Inez can go back up front as well. Well, the thing with this mission is once you kill 4 enemies, the rest are running away. The hard part is killing them all before they leave, because that's the requirement for unlocking the next sim. Oh. Well, that's fun. Oh, okay, they're just right here. So we have a bunch of units. So this is interesting. So it seems like I actually want to weaken them before... Like, instead of focusing one target at a time, I want to do a bunch of damage to a lot of them. And kind of try not killing them. We might use Rin a lot more to target legs if we can. Daytime, destroy all enemy units. Okay, we should probably quick save as well then. What are battle windows? Oh. I don't know what that just did really, but... Okay, just in case anything goes wrong, which I'm sure it will. Mini-map back up. 10 units under our command. When was the last time we could do that? From mission 1. The best game of all of them so far. We had allied units in 2 as well. I can't recall what the number was. Front Mission 2 went by so quickly because we only got 20 hours in it, so I don't remember a lot from Front Mission 2. Part of me wants to go back and find a way to play that game, but I really don't want to give them... the problem is that Front Mission 2 was never released in the US, so I have to find some like crappy translation, which I kind of have to do the same thing for Front Mission 5 as well. Front Mission 5 never got an NA release, so I have a translation of that game. Front Mission 2 had a release, but it's not very good. I'm sorry, it didn't have an NA release. It has an American or an English translation, but it's not very good. I mean, I guess we just try to fight. I mean, we just try to get up as close as we can. See what happens. Can't hit anything there. You just have to focus legs, and I don't entirely know how to do that. I mean, snipe will let me target legs, which is good. Grenades are good for hitting a lot of targets at once. As long as you don't break anything, we should be okay. Okay. I really don't want Inez out that far if I can help it, so we're gonna stick her, like, back here. Yeah. And then what do I have here? Sponsor into helicopters. Okay. Am I all the way zoomed out? I really am. I wish I could zoom out more. I really don't want to use my grenade against the one Bonzer. It doesn't affect the helicopters at all. Alright, let's see what happens. Are they already running away? What the hell is that guy doing already? They didn't even move. Okay. Well, guess we just send Daryl straight in. Just really try not to murder everyone, I guess. Kind of feels like I should be using my shotgun. Oh, those are the small windows. I don't like that. That's front mission 1 right there. Front mission 2 as well. I like the numbers. I want more information than less. Okay. I can't reach anyone from here. I forget how much. I think it cost me 4 AP. So I need to leave myself at least 10 AP to attack. I can't even do that. Snipe. It does cost me 10 AP. The legs. Take out the legs. Boom. Alright, love that. Okay. Schaefer can run all the way up and repair Dennis, ideally over and over again. I don't need to be that close, do I? I think I can get back 1. Alright, full health. Lewis can do helicopter focus for right now if he can reach it. And I guess we don't want to kill the helicopter, but that was not a lot of damage at all, was it? It's pretty pathetic, actually. Which I guess is good, because again, we're not trying to kill anything. And then 10 AP, I need to leave at least... Probably need to move up 1 more. I would like to move up 1 more. Ah! And then we just want to hit you. Kablooey! Big grenade hits. Alright, Calvo. attack helicopter 1. Boom. Okay, unfortunately we can't punch a helicopter, but at least we created some space. Shoot. I don't know whether it's better. I mean, right now we don't have to split damage, right? We're not worried about splitting damage until they're almost dead. And then afterwards we can split some damage. These guys' movements suck, don't they? My goodness. I think we want to kill Vonzers and leave the helicopters up. I think that's kind of the... Well, there's... Good job, Gomez. He tanked a lot of that. Block damage 50 is lovely. Like, I love it when the Vonzers do that. They do like a full 360 no scope. Yeah, we're just gonna continue to shotgun, spread out our damage as much as possible. Good evade. Good evasion on Gomez, too. Okay, not that time. No. How again? Okay, decisions at this point. If I move you back 2, I can get a good grenade shot right there in the middle. I don't even need to move you back 2, I could just move you here. And that should give me a good grenade shot in the middle. Shotgun. I'd really like to take out that guy's legs. Really, really bad. I'd like to take out his legs. Rapid fire could do it. The way he missed. Okay, but Schaefer can take out the legs, right, Schaefer? Yeah, okay. Okay, one is set. That's lovely. Can I hit you? Snipe. Legs. That is what you call disappointing. Funnily enough, I have to repair his legs. But let's get this grenade shot off. Oh no, I have to move her up 1 square, or to the left 1 square. Okay. Luis, where are you? Can I just move you right up to this helicopter? Where is the helicopter? There. Okay, we're gonna move you like right up to that helicopter. Just attack the helicopter, it'll be fine. Rapid fire is fine too. Good job. Proud of you. You did it. You're way out in the open now, which I don't like, but... put a grenade here, it hits all 3 of them, which I don't really want to hit the one in front anymore. too much. I'd like to get him weak, so I'm not really worried about it. He's not in danger of dying. But the real concern, though, is counter-attacking. If I have to cancel counter-attacks because of it, that's where it's really going to get annoying. I'm kind of okay killing at least this guy. I think I want this guy dead. If I can afford to kill him. I think I can. Like the little engine that could. Can't counter me, which is nice. Double strike is a lot more impactful if you could just actually hit your shots. Can I put you on a... I could put you on a building, but it's almost always useless. Unfortunately. Oh, man. Why are you guys so bad? You have another... You don't have a melee weapon on you at all. Kind of concerned because of these guys up here. So I want to move my guys up so they're in range. At least I think so. Okay, get him, Sancho. Shotgun. Take that left arm off. You won't. Well, it would have been nice. Would have been nice. Where do you attack? Oh, smart. Smart, 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 smart. See, maybe it's a range thing. I bet I couldn't have countered. I'm not in range of a shotgun, am I? Yeah, they're shooting at me with a machine gun just outside of my shotgun's range. That makes sense. A lot of missing. I kind of don't want to counter this guy, do I? Yeah, especially because he's one of the guys with no legs. Like, if I had... It's block damage 50. Fantastic. Oh, never mind. He's punching me. It doesn't actually matter. I was like, awesome. Punch or block damage 50. We'll take no damage here. And that's not how that worked. Good job evading Gomez. Want to do it again? Yeah, you do. Ow. Gomez said, catch me if you can. We leave Daryl alone. That left arm no shotgun is going to be real annoying. I guess, did it miss? I don't actually know. I think it missed. I didn't see any damage numbers go down. Alright, Daryl. Firstly, I probably need to heal you with Chafer. We just repair that left arm. I really do need my shotgun. Okay, beautiful. Luis, you can continue to attack this guy. I don't think there's any shot that Luis kills this thing. Okay. That's one unit down. Wow, what a big old bummer that is. Okay. Famous last words, huh? Okay. This guy needs to die, unfortunately. He's just taking a long ass time to do it. Would you like to double strike, please? Yeah, you would. Would you like to hit both of them? Beautiful. Good job, Gomez. Gomez is currently MVP status. It's good stuff. We like to see it. I'm going to move Rodriguez all the way up. By all the way up, I'm in the correct position. He still can't hit anything this far. Those guys are going to start coming down. I don't really want Sancho in the middle of this. Man, it'd be really cool if Sancho could kill, but he just can't. He doesn't have the damage. Okay, well, he definitely doesn't have the damage if he misses entirely. Alright, here's my concern. I can't... That guy has no legs. That guy has no legs. Or, that guy does have legs. This guy has no legs. So I can just outrun all these guys, yes? What I really need to do is start... They're gonna... I hope they chase me, right? They've got to chase me. They don't have to chase me, but I'm hoping that they do chase me. I need Rin to hit this guy's leg shot. I need this to happen. Wait, Rin... No! Okay, well, he missed anyway, but I guess I didn't have enough AP to aim. So that was entirely my fault. I need to set up rewind. I don't know if there is a rewind on here, but... Hold on. Let me see. Where are we? None of that is helpful to me. Wow, is there really just not a rewind option? What am I using? Give me a second, sorry. Does not have a native built-in rewind button. Bummer. Alright, well that answered that question. Counter there. Block damage 30 is good. And he evades anyway. I love when abilities trigger and I don't need them. Evade the missile, Gomez. He didn't that time. Alright, poor Gomez. That's okay. They're all focusing one person, which means... I can... I don't want Daryl that far ahead of everybody. Let's see how far I can get everybody else. Rin, are you the guy with legs? You are. Luis can move all the way up here. Well, Luis can move all the way up here. I don't really want him all the way up by himself either, but he won't be because Daryl can move up there too. Okay, Inez can move up here. No. Why does it skip over Schaefer and... Fortunately, Schaefer's not in the best place. I left him high and dry, didn't I? Okay, I should be able to aim here. Snipe. Legs, please. Please hit. Thank you. Alright. That's good. Schaefer has to move up here. And he doesn't have anybody to repair. I don't want to attack that guy. I'll attack this guy. He has the most health. I mean, because why not? That was scary. Okay, we're in a bit of a conundrum. Actually, here's what needs to happen. Sancho, I need you to use an item, but you can only use it from there, right? So move here, use an item. I need you to... You don't have any restores. So I really need to repair Gomez's right arm. There we go. Daryl can go ahead and move up here with Lewis. Alvo doesn't need to go yet. Gomez, I need you to punch this guy. I need you to finish him. Just take him out, please. Good man, Gomez. Did they? I actually didn't see. Who got experience for that? Was it their squad or was it my squad? That little one. What's wrong? The door's still open. You can go outside if you need to. Before we initiate this next combat, I need to go check on Coda. Give me one moment. Sorry, friends. I don't know what she's... what, is it thundering? It shouldn't be. I do hear something outside, though. Might be a truck or something. Nope, it's 80 degrees and sunny. No thunder. I think she's just on edge because it has been thundering and storming. Give me one moment, I'm gonna check on her. Alrighty, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Sorry we had to pause in the middle of that combat. I think Kodo was just sad or upset because the door was open. Doesn't like it when the back door is, or when the house is unsecured. Okay, I could do this. I think we're going to, for sure, get some damage on these guys. We just have to be careful because we've now killed 2. And so we can't murder these guys just yet. We need to make sure that we're okay. I said there was no way that Inez could kill that helicopter, and then I was proven wrong immediately. Not Inez. Lewis, excuse me. Enemy phase. Alright, let's see what happens during the enemy phase. They're moving away from us, or they're moving away from the main squad. We really don't want to counter here, do we? Just in case, because we already have 2 down. I don't want any more mistakes if we can avoid them. Plus, my guys are at no risk of dying, so... Yeah, same kind of situation. Schaefer will kill this guy. I'm curious. Well, this is the squad that's most dangerous right now. Oh, we've killed 3, haven't we? We killed the helicopter. We've killed 2 Vonzers. No, we've only killed 2. A helicopter and a Vonzer, right? These 3 are all still alive. We haven't killed another Vonzer, right? So we've only killed 2. A helicopter and a Vonzer. Yeah, I think that's correct. I probably could have attacked this guy, if only because block damage 30 is going to do nothing, unfortunately. I probably could have attacked that guy because he's tankier. He's a little bit beefier than the others. Good dodge, Gomez. Okay. I think we have to send Daryl, like, just right in, yeah? Daryl has a shotgun, so... That helicopter has 17 AP. Block damage 50 is great. Good job, Daryl. Way to be there for the squad. Decisions. Actually, there's not much of a decision, is there? Take out limbs, right? Then just want to get her as close up as I can, mostly because I can do things like this. I don't think this is worth it yet because I only have 1 grenade slot before you know what's funny is with Inez, I could probably solo kill this whole squad over here, right? Inez can probably one-shot all of these guys. So maybe I just need Inez to stay close enough to them to where she can actually hit them all. I feel like that's correct. Why is Chafer getting low priority here? I don't like it. Or Chafer. Oh, Lewis is kind of low priority too. Can you hit from there? Yeah. Okay, Lewis. I don't need you to be the chopper killer today. I just need you to be the chopper injurer. Good job. Chafer. Chafer. No. Poor Chafer is getting the short end of the stick. Prepare yourself. You've taken a few hits. Good job. You're doing it. Alright, and now Calvo and them can come in. I think we have a pretty good grenade shot from this guy. So we just attack and plop that thing right here. It's a great grenade shot. I don't even know his name. What is your name? Rodriguez. I'd like to say I'll remember that, but I won't. We move... Gomez is going to keep taking shots, so maybe we just move Gomez up. Are we at risk of killing this guy? I want to say no. You know what I've not utilized much, and I'm kind of worried about it? Let me make sure that my bindings are set up correctly, because, well, I don't have a save state to load at all, do I? I was about to say, I don't know what my hotkeys are for saving save states. I'm so confused. I need this to be this, right? And then I need load from 1 to just be 1, or F1. Oh, crap. No, 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 no. What are... Oh, crap. I just completely ruined this. Can I... No. I don't know what I just did. Hold on. This is so bad. Just restore defaults. Thank goodness. Okay. I think we're okay now. Is there, I can't believe there's no way to... I wouldn't even want to test this. No, I'm sorry. This is really weird as far as... Let's just close this before I ruin anything. Okay, we won't worry about a save state right now. I'll mess with it later when I can maybe fix some things. Okay, now my controller isn't working. This went well, didn't it? Probably do a quick save before testing anything. That's what I'm saying. There is no quick save. If I the save slot, the save state of the emulator will overwrite any quick save. It doesn't matter. That's kind of the problem. Also, the problem is that my controller isn't working anymore. So I now have absolutely no control over this game. And great. Yeah, nothing's working. If I exit and save this state, that'll be fine. Now will you work? No. Man, how could things have gone so poorly so quickly? That's still, my buttons still aren't working. I don't understand. Do I have to? There's no way I have to map all these buttons. That wouldn't make any sense at all. Did I have to do that before? I really don't feel like I did. But if that's what's gonna work, then that's what I'm going to do. Okay, well that's something. Okay. I don't know why it's in this turbo mode now. That's not ideal. I can't do anything. This is absolutely insane. Mobile setting. This is crazy. Why? Why, game? Why? It's still doing it. It's still doing it. Now my controller's back to not working at all. Now my controller's plugged in again, and I can't control anything. Okay. What did that just map things to? Hold on. I think we're okay now. Oh my goodness. Why am I having a heart attack? All that's insane. So you know how a lot of times when you're mapping a button, it'll give you an option to like clear it? Or if you map something like on multiple, like if you map two things on the same button, it'll overwrite the previous one and, you know, force it. This doesn't. So I could essentially have like all of my keyboard buttons could be mapped to do one thing, which is absolutely insane. And it doesn't seem like there's a way to clear a mapping either. So I was like pressing every button I could to like escape. Like, why would you ever want to map escape? So escape didn't clear, delete didn't clear, backspace didn't clear, like nothing was clearing the inputs. So then I had to reset everything back to default, and that messed up my controller inputs. And I think we're good now, but I'm not gonna mess. I'll figure it out later. That was scary. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Okay. Back to where we were. We have two deaths. There are two people that are dead. A helicopter and a Vonzer. Apparently, when I start murdering things, they all start running away. So we need to try to start targeting. We need to get everything low and then try to kill everything in like one turn. That's our goal. At least before they can all get away. Good evasion there, Punch. Sancho needs to get up here and repair. Gomez's legs. Again, Sancho doesn't have any restore items, just repairs and a crap ton of ammo. Oh, he has infinite. Does he really have infinite gear? That's kind of crazy. Huh. Holy. That guy just took off Calvo's entire left arm in one shot. Well, that sucks. That stinks. I can't have this guy running away. I don't know what their movement is. I think I have to take out the helicopters before I take out the Vonzers. Man. A hard... It's hard to do everything right. He can't attack me back. It costs 6 to attack with a rifle, so he can't hit me back, which is good, but I didn't hit as many shots as I wanted to. %. It's not very good. We still hit, though. That's what we like to see. I can't repair you from here, can I? That's a bit of a bummer. Lewis. Brings me to 7. 8 allows me to attack twice. Can't reach anything there. Can I hit you from there? I certainly can't. What am I thinking? Again, the odds of Lewis actually killing here are low. Never 0 for him, though. Good evasion, Lewis. Really, I just need... Like, right there is going to kill all 3 of them. So she can stay here, I think, for the time being. Maybe I can break his legs. Should be lovely. No. We can still kill 2, right? Nice. Good job, Gomez. Goodness, I hope so. I should be able to hit this guy one more time. No, never mind. He's at like... I don't know. If he's doing as much damage as... We'll figure it out. Figure it out. But right now... I can have him attack the other helicopter. Okay, he's doing about 230-ish. Okay, so he could have attacked the helicopter again, it seems, but... All right, Rodriguez. Unfortunately, I've put you in a not great position to do much. Well, that's not true. I put you in... You're in an okay position to do all kinds of things. I'd love to drop it here, but I put other allies in your way. Either way, you're hitting an ally. I think this is the only safe place you're not hitting an ally. And I don't think you can kill anybody from that position either. Okay, we've broken limbs. That's good. I think legs. This guy's legs are broken. Perfect. That guy's left arm is broken. I can come up here and use a restore on... I don't want to attack anybody. Oh, he doesn't have infinite. Okay, we are using them. They're just going down when we do. Or Calvo. It doesn't say we can... Good. Block damage is great. It doesn't say we have to keep all of them alive, I don't think. We can Cats right here, as long as he doesn't hit an arm. I think this is safe. Yeah. He's gonna take a little bit more to kill. It's these helicopters that I'm most worried about. Good, he just missed. The problem is that they're like right on the border, right? These guys are so close to the edge that I'm afraid that they can just escape whenever they want. And I don't like that at all. We're in an interesting situation. And I don't like interesting situations. I prefer very calm situations. I have 3 helicopters that I need to take out at the same time. Attacking you with a shotgun, I think, is just the correct choice. Double assault, that's scary, but not bad. Okay, well, it's a lot less scary when you miss your melee attack. You still have your legs. I think we can probably... We might miss because of that guy in front of us. That's quite annoying, isn't it? Okay, well, let's snipe your legs if I can, then.
Who's that Pokemon?
Not gonna kill it, unfortunately, but... Why do those miss so often? I really... Oh, we hit his legs. That's good. I really would like to know why the snipes miss as much as they do. Maybe it's just... I don't know. Maybe it's not as big a deal as I'm making it out, but... It feels like a big deal. Block damage 30 sucks, but we might actually... Oh, no. I was hoping with the damage up that we'd be able to... How far am I from hitting these guys? Pretty far. I'm on the opposite side of that building. I think we just keep moving up a little bit. I'm in a very scary position right now. My biggest concern is trying to remember. I'm pretty sure we've only killed 2 units, yes? We killed a helicopter over here with Lewis, and we killed the Vonzer down here with Gomez. So ideally, I should be able to kill 2 more. And I feel like those two should be helicopters, because these guys will probably have the most movement and they'll be able to escape. Maybe I should quick save here just in case anything crazy happens. I feel bad quick saving though, because I don't want to... If this all goes poorly, then I have to go... I mean, I don't want to go all the way back to the beginning, right? Fingers crossed for us. I don't actually know if this was a smart choice, but... I think we try to take out, or try to do some more damage to this helicopter. That's what I think. This is scary. And that makes it even more scary. At least this guy's close to dying. We shouldn't kill this guy. We just absolutely shouldn't. Like, there's no reason why this guy should die. He should have about 40 health left, yeah. 46. Okay. I think Rodriguez is... Man, I could just drop one right on Gomez and probably kill two. But then these helicopters are gone, right? I think we have to end here. Because if I kill those two, those helicopters are gone, right? I think so. Sancho, I'm most worried about these. Well, that guy can die to a body shot. He can die to a grenade. He can die to a shotgun. This guy in front of me, in front of Sancho, he's going to take a lot more damage before he goes down. But he has no legs, so actually I shouldn't be worried about him at all, should I? Aji, welcome in, friend. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to craziness that is this game at times. How are you? I recently finished the Front Mission 1 and 2 remake, so I wanted to see what 4 is about. 4 has been my favorite so far. Well, with the exception of 1. I didn't play, I played the original 1. I did not play the remake of 1. I tried to play the remake of 2, but we got soft locked after about 2 hours. Not 2 hours, I'm sorry, about 20 hours. I did not like 3. It was mostly just the cast of characters. But 4 is shaping up to be very, very good. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I played 1 on the SNES as a kid. Yeah, I really enjoyed it on the SNES. I thought it was great. Highly recommend. But I didn't play the remake, so I can't speak to that one. How did you like the remakes? I got soft locked on Front Mission 2 and I tried it on the Switch. We were playing it on PC. Where did you get soft locked? Do you remember? I got soft locked about 20 hours in. I was I was trying to. It was one of the solo missions, one of like the mercenary missions where you have to go in and you like 1v1 this guy. And no matter how many times I went to kill him, he just would not, or the game would just stop. It wouldn't let me progress. So he would go to 0 HP, and then the game would just freeze. And I could still menu, and I could still do everything else, but it wouldn't progress the mission any further. And I looked, and there were like a few people that had the same issue, and there was no solve for it whatsoever. So I was really upset. I was in that weapons dealer's underground to train his units. Every time one of my characters leveled up, the game would freeze. Oh man, that's even worse. I know what you're talking about when you're trying to get like the ace pilot ranking or whatever. That was pretty early though, wasn't it? I mean, at least yours was somewhat early. Mine, like I said, I had 20 hours in the game and I was like, man, this just sucks. This sucks. But it's okay. I'm kind of in a... I don't think I have to worry about these guys at all. Yours would make me drop the game for a year. I stopped playing. I didn't do it anymore. So, yeah, that's exactly what happened. I just wasn't going to go back. One, I didn't want to buy it again on the Switch because I was like, I'm not... If I already paid for the game on PC, I'm not going to give the developers more money to make this worse. And then, so we ended up playing Gun Hazard instead, which was another which was an SNES game. Gun Hazard was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it a lot, so I'm glad we got to play it. But I am a little disappointed that we never got to finish 2. I did find a copy, but it's in Japanese, obviously, and I couldn't find any good translations. Okay, I need to plan out this turn hardcore. I think I remember that, the side scroller. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah, it was made by Square. It was a side scroller. You played mostly in a Vonzer. There were a couple of pilot levels, which were sick. The soundtrack was by... I can't remember his name now, but it was the same guy who did like Chrono Trigger and did the Dragon Ball games. Like, it's great stuff. I played Front Mission 1 fully in Japanese as a 6-year-old and couldn't read any of it. I was there with Pokemon. I did the same thing with Pokemon Red back when I was a child. Front Mission would be crazy though. I guess with Front Mission, at least you have like the symbols, right? The symbols would be the same, so that's something. Okay, so these guys I can take out in one hit. I need to not worry about them at all. So what I really need to do is get in here. If I move Inez up, she only has... Oh, God, that's the problem, is she only has 1 grenade shot. If I have Gomez drop a grenade right here, I can hit all 3 of them and potentially kill 2, right? And then I have Daryl and Lewis over here that can take out this helicopter in one... Well, maybe in 1 round. I hope so. I've got Schaefer, Rin... I mean, this whole squad can essentially take out these 2 helicopters. Yoko Shimomura did the... Yeah, I miss the music from Front Mission 1. I miss that music. It was so solid. There was this awesome... the bar theme that... or the shop theme. The sounds in that game were just good in general. It was... I really did enjoy that game a lot. I think it's going to be one of those situations where I can admit that Front Mission 4 is the better game, but I like Front Mission 1 better, just because it's like, I don't know, those old games just have something to them. Okay, this is going to be a scary round, but I think we're in a good... I've got full turns with everybody, right? So we're going to do a quick save here, because I think we're in good position. We're in about as good a position as we can be. So... let's see what happens. Gomez, or I'm sorry, Rodriguez, do your thing. Okay, we need a missile right here. Right here, Rodriguez. Perfect spot for a grenade, not a missile, sorry. Yeah, just the stuff they could do with those old consoles is insane. Like, obviously the composition is great, you know, the music is good, but the fact that they had like nothing to play with. You know, those old, it was like before MIDI even. They had very few notes. The way they would make like chords with the console noises, right, with config noises is just insane. So just good stuff. Okay, we did take out 2 more. So we're in go mode. There's no turning back at this point. They're too strong. Let's get out of here. But what about Governor Diaz? We've done all we can. He's on his own. Roger. Turn 9. Destroy all enemy units. Okay. No, they don't start their turn, right? We still get our full turn? Yes. Okay, thank God. I was about to cry. No joke. Okay, Sancho, you can play some cleanup. This guy has 40 HP, so he should be taken down pretty quick. I need you to hit this guy. If anything bad happens, if we miss any shot, we essentially lose. So we can't be missing anything. Okay, that's fine. That went well. Sancho can come back here. Sancho, double shot this guy. You have a 50% chance to hit. That's all I need. I just need you to hit. I just need you to double shot. Hit 50% of your bullets each time. We take this guy out. Yes? Yes. You only needed 1. I love you, Sancho. MVP, Sancho. Infinite backpack of goodies. Okay, Daryl. I need you to come over here, and I need you to double shotgun this guy. And oh, I need every bullet from you. But I have Lewis over there too, so I think we'll be okay. I don't think this is a problem. I thought the minimap was the MVP. Well, the minimap is personal MVP, true, but in game, double shot. Okay, well now you're just showing off. But I don't care, it works. The minimap is great. Was it yesterday, 2 days ago, when I discovered I could pull up the minimap in game? Yeah, you're right. That was super MVP status. Okay, we need to drop a grenade right on these guys' heads. So I should be able to move over here, attack. If I drop it here, it should clear out all 3 of them. So this should be good. Look at it, watch, Inez, boom, 3 for 1 special. My last grenade. Pew, 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 they all fall over. Like bowling pins. Strike. He leveled up, which is always good. Daryl leveled up again. Or, yeah, beautiful. Or Chafer. All right. Wow, we only have 1 unit left. No, we have 2 units left. Helicopter. Whoo, that was close. I almost made a big mistake. A big mistake. Disgusting efficiency indeed. Grenades are actually good in this game. I know. I know. The grenades are busted in this game, actually. This game has some of the best combat mechanics of any of them. I think they really went above and beyond when it comes to like combat. I will say though, as good as grenades are for you, they're just as good for the enemy. And whereas you usually only carry about 1 grenade launcher and a reload, the enemies have grenade launchers or missiles on both shoulders. So they're just like lobbing grenades for days. It's never ending. So, you know, double-edged sword on that one. Okay, we have plenty of cleanup. We have so much cleanup here. We are in great position. Chafer, I'm gonna let you get a heal off because you deserve it. Gomez also deserves the heal, so we're gonna move him right there. Fireball rules applied. They truly do. In a lot of ways. Should I be repairing? No, that's just stupid. Oh, never mind. I have so many people who can attack. We're perfectly fine to heal. In my Front Mission 2 save, I went double shotgun into my main character, go on solo runs. Yeah. I think when they introduced like double shot and stuff like that, From Mission 2, I felt was, well, I only played the remake for 20 hours, so I really, it's hard for me to have an opinion about From Mission 2, but what I did play, I thought felt pretty good. There's only a couple of grenade options. I don't want to spoil anything for you. I mean, you're here, right? But you're seeing a mission, right? There's no really spoils in that, but I'm blocking this guy's path. He gets a punch off, but that's okay. Oh, he didn't even punch. That's fine. The From Mission 1 remake was good, added a lot of quality of life. From Mission 2 remake was terrible. Well, makes me feel a little bit better that I didn't play it, I suppose. Go for this body shot. Get him, Rin. Okay, we did that cleanly. So for those who weren't following along, there were 3 groups of enemies, all defending the mayor's mansion, or all defending Mayor Diaz. Once you killed 4 of them, the rest of them would start to run away. In order to prevent that, you had to manage your damage, essentially. You had to pick them apart. Luckily on Rin, our rifler, I have an ability called Snipe, which lets me target a specific body part, so I was able to target legs a lot. And so we wanted to prevent them from running away. We positioned our Grenadier out there so that she could one-shot 3 at once. So that was the plan, was to get everyone as weak as we could, take out a few enemy units that were going to cause trouble, and then just pull the trigger as, you know, towards the end. And that's exactly what we did, and it worked out. So that was played pretty well. I'm happy about how that one turned out. The reason we're doing that is because that gives us access to a simulation level, and that simulation level gives us access to one of the most broken arms in the game. So there we are. Good stuff. And we got a quick 4,500, 4,500-ish. Wow, look at that EP gain. It's pretty good. But if it's broken, what you need to repair it? Yeah, that's exactly right. That's why we need it.
Diaz's personal guard. It must mean the governor's in the manor.
We get experience from repairing. Gotta ask, does your guide mention simulations 13 and 14? I'm sure they do. Are we talking about UCS simulator or Durandal simulator? So Durandal Simulation 13, it looks like it does mention it. It requires me to complete Durandal Simulation 12 in 15 turns or less. So that sounds like it's going to be difficult. And then UCS 13 requires me to complete UC12 simulator, or U12 simulator, in 10 turns or less. So I'm not seeing anything. I don't see anything about a simulator. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Never mind. Durandal Simulation 14. Complete mission 27 and complete Durandal 13 in 15 turns or less. You also must have unlocked Durandal 9 through 12 early by completing the early challenges. And then I'm not going to look too further, but apparently you get rewarded with a full Vonzer set. And it looks like UCS simulation is very similar. You have to complete U13 in 10 turns or less, and you have to have unlocked 8 through 12 early, and you also get a choice of a free Vonzer set. So yes, my guide doesn't mention them, but it looks like neither of those matter until we get to Simulator 12, and then it looks like we have to complete Simulator 12 for both squads in 10 turns or less. So yes, it does mention it. Whether we do them or not, I really don't know. 10 turns is kind of crazy for any mission, honestly, even easy missions. But being able to choose a Vonzer seems pretty good. Okay. How long did that take us? I'm guessing like an hour and 20 minutes. To be fair, though, we had to spend 10 minutes like redoing our entire key bindings, which was terrible and terrifying, let me tell you. So we were at 2728 before we started this level. My guess is we're going to be at 2850. 2852. Like a glove. It was pretty good. It's pretty close. Closest without going over. Real Price is Right rules. We would have won the grand prize right there. All right. Let's see. Lewis. Where is Diaz? Oh, he's a child. Where is Diaz? Calm down. Let's do this right, Lewis. You search the second floor. We'll go look in the basement. Got it? Got it. Aha, found him. Rin, go call Lewis. All right. Are you UCS? Well... Well, yeah, but we're with La Alianza now. La Alianza is here? That's right, and his leader is on his way here right now. Diaz. You! Diaz, you will pay for all that you have done to the people of Venezuela. Oh, is Lewis his son? Wouldn't that be something? Calling it right now. Lewis is his son. Whoa, take it easy, Lewis. Not now. You stay out of this, Daryl. This is between me and Diaz. I know it's none of my business, but you still need Diaz to do things for you, right? Like taking back his declaration and putting you in charge of Venezuela? He is right, Lewis. We have to take Diaz back with us. Yes, I know. But Diaz, remember this. No crime goes unpunished. You will pay your dues once this is over. All right, I'll do anything. Please don't kill me. 3 exclamation points? Wow. He really means it. Pathetic. I can't believe this is the fearsome tyrant of Venezuela. Yeah, you'd be surprised how many tyrants are pathetic. Maybe you wouldn't be surprised, actually. Vavilov. Colonel, we just received word that Diaz's personal guard has been defeated. Wow, you received word that fast? My goodness. What? How is that possible? There were no UCS troops anywhere near the manor. The report says they were defeated by guerrillas, sir. Just how weak can Diaz's army be? Pretty weak, actually. Not only do they lose against the UCS, but they cannot even take care of a bunch of peasants and outdated Vonzers? What are your orders, Colonel? The UCS is already... I'm getting a call from Jackie from HVX, I don't know what that is, for seasonal tuna special. I'm guessing what it means is... I'm guessing it's a seasonal tune-up special, not a tuna special. I don't think they're calling me about fish. All right. The guerrillas are just built different, true. That's true. We have main protagonist plot armor. Okay, the UCS is already retreating. I'll personally oversee the counterattack at the banner. Vavilov, you make sure to block their escape route. Show these guerrillas how real soldiers fight. But, sir, according to our reports, they have captured the governor. He may be caught in the crossfire. We do not need him anymore. Get rid of him, too. Planet of the Apes DLC? You're talking about gorillas? Maybe. Yes, sir. You know, I never finished watching the remake or the reboot of Planet of the Apes. I watched the first one and really liked it, but I've not watched the others. I really should. Lewis, there are enemy Vonzers headed this way. It's the mercenaries I told you about. I guess they finally noticed we were here. What now? We have Diaz with us. They would not risk hurting him. Oh, Lewis, you poor naive child. Leader of La Alianza, and yet still so young. Something tells me they don't care. What is going on, Diaz? Are they not under your command? Well, actually, now's not the time for chit-chat, guys. Wow, look at Schaefer being the voice of reason here. That never happens. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. All right, let's fall back to the hideout. But please don't kill me. I will kill you if you don't stop whining. I will stop. I'm sorry. Diaz sucks. You know, the only way... Oh, nice. We get this awesome sound effect the entire time. The only way to make Daryl, Rin, and Schaefer look good is by giving them enemies that look even worse by comparison, you know? It's like the lesser of two evils in this situation. Like, the protagonists here really suck, but the enemies, the bad guys, the antagonists, they're even worse. So you almost don't feel as bad playing as the trio. Okay, firstly, we want to save. Oh dear. Yeah, don't worry. I don't want to... I'm sure you'll get around to playing front missions. Hopefully the combat is good. The combat is great. If it makes you feel any better, I don't feel it's much of a spoiler, but you play as two different squads in like two different parts of the world. So the one squad are called the Durandal. They're pretty cool. I like all of those characters. I don't have any issues with any of them. The UCS guys, they're a bunch of jerks. There's only 3 of them so far, but it feels like they're on a little bit of a redemption arc. So fingers crossed for us. Fingers crossed. I will say though, you haven't played Front Mission 3, have you? I wasn't expecting the game to go beyond the Huffman Island conflict. Oh, yeah, no. It gets worse. I don't think there's a character in Front Mission 3 that has a single redeeming quality. The combat in Front Mission 3 was pretty good, but the gameplay was just so bad. I played 3 but can't remember it anymore. Don't worry. I'm sure once you hear Kazuki yell at someone or hear Ryogo make an inappropriate comment about a woman, you'll remember it immediately. Is it all right with a firefight outside is perfect? I was just about to say the same exact thing. It's like, man, we're really getting attacked. I guess I should go do a training mission. Because that's what we're gonna do. Because we gotta get the fancy arms. Okay, everyone here is rank 6, so I shouldn't have to do anything there. I could certainly spend some money and buy some other stuff. But I might need all this money. I'm not sure. How much? I got quite a bit from that last one. I am near 20,000. Do I need 20,000 funds? Probably not. I could use these to upgrade. Do I want to go everyone? No. But what I'll probably do is buy like like one for each of them. I feel like that's smart to do, yeah. It's a lot though. We could go AP1 and AP charge. Let's just leave it how it is for now. I don't want to spend money that I don't need to spend. Inez could use some link points. Inez, well, it's hard to go lower than 0, so you're right about that. The only thing I'd really do with Inez is link her to Daryl and to Lewis. How much are the link points and how many can I buy? I can get 4. Pretty good. It's expensive. It's pretty good. 4 would give us a link with Daryl and Inez. Or Lewis, excuse me, she is Inez. Do it. Let's do it. Why have money if you're not going to spend it, right? Everyone's at 6 already, so I don't have to worry about that. All I need to do is set links, attack links. Daryl, not enough link points. Oh, right, I'm dumb. Sorry, I have to buy them first. Beautiful. Love it. Okay. Let's see. I'm just about to say. I don't remember. I think we're good with pilot setup. Oh, you can coordinate attacks now? You can, yeah. So Front Mission 4 introduces link strikes, or just pilot links. And it's quite devastating. You can essentially attack with up to 4 units at the same time. It's pretty neat. So for example, I have almost everyone linked to Daryl. So when Daryl punches someone, that same enemy is getting shot 3 more times. It's quite lovely. We need to change everybody's armor type to fire. Okay, we're good. Everyone's fire. Front Mission 3 had some skills for pilots who call in backup fire. They made it entire mechanic in 4. Yeah. Unfortunately, I felt like in 3, you got them so late that it was just like almost not worth it. You could grind it out and it would make the final missions incredibly easy, but I feel like melee has been broken throughout the entire series. Yeah, your assault Vonzers or your bruiser Vonzers have definitely been strong in a lot of ways. Okay, everyone's got fire. I did forget to buy more grenade ammo though. Because I'm sure I'm going to need it. Oh, she already has it. I didn't use it in the last round. Nice. Let's buy another one before I forget. There we go. Said, and then in Front Mission 5, everyone is linked to everyone by default. Oh, that's kind of cool. I much prefer the manual setup the way FM4 does it. I think, I mean, I don't have an opinion because I haven't played 5, so I will form one once I get there. I think there is something to be said for being able to manually adjust it yourself, right? And, you know, getting what you want. But if everyone's linked in 5 already, then we'll see. I miss Pee-wee in Front Mission 1 with his truck that would just resupply everyone next to him. So you don't get a character like Pee-wee until Front Mission 4. In Front Mission 4, or in neither 2 or 3 do you get any kind of resupply. There's no repairs, there's no nothing. And in Front Mission 4, you finally get support units with backpacks that repair. I still got to go through 3. I'm telling you, there's no... everything about 3 is overshadowed by 4. I'm going to be honest with you. So good luck. Andy, welcome in. Poor guy bringing his semi-truck to a battlefield. True. True. His mobility was quite terrible. I remember playing in the mountains and he just was like stuck to 4 squares because he couldn't go anywhere. You had to bring units back to him, which I guess, you know, kind of makes sense. You don't want your supply truck in the front lines. Also, he's pretty useless. I don't think he could ever... You could technically level up his machine gun, but it didn't really matter. He never gained experience. Poor Pee-wee. Andy, how's LA? How's life? Okay, we got everything done. Everyone's good. We have everyone at rank 6. Everything's bought. Inez now has links set up, which she didn't need, but we did it anyway. Everyone's changed to fire. Inez has grenade ammo. I think that's it. We just need to do it. I just love that the budget ran out after they got all snazzy mechs. Here's a U-Haul you can use. True. True. Oh, that's right. You were in San Francisco, not LA. Sorry. Mid-60s, sunny, delightful. That sounds nice. He's just a HB logistics guy doing his best. That's true. Good old Pee-wee. Front Mission 1 had a cast of characters, didn't it? They did a good job with, like, the different styles. I just wish they remembered that for Front Mission 3. Gonna have to step away again soon, but you guys weathered last night's storms all right? Yeah, we did all right. In fact, last night wasn't too bad. There was a little bit this morning where it rained, but I think most of it went around us, so can't complain too much. Hoda's just been on edge. She's doing her best. But now every little sound is scary to her. All right, simulation 10. Is there anything that I have to do here that's special? It doesn't look like it. I think we're good. I think we're good. Well, be safe, Andy. Enjoy your time there. We'll be here. Wow, we're already at 4 hours. Today's gone by pretty quick. That's nice. Okay, let's zoom out. Where can we put people? Rock on. Wow, okay, it's another urban fight. This stinks. This stinks. Okay, we can put somebody over here, though. We're just gonna put one unit over here and solo the crap out of this guy, aren't we? I'm for sure him. It's probably gonna be Rin, I think. Because he can sneak up behind everybody. Oh, look at that guy, the Zook. F you, Zook. How many Zooks are there? Man, fighting Zooks. Well, we have grenades. Your missiles. Your shotgun. I was about to say, does everyone in this level have missiles like everyone in the last one had rifles? That would suck. Wow, you're big. What the hell are you? A Zygot. Oh, he has a sensor too. Oh god, sensors. Well, alright. That's gonna be less fun. Just rush that guy as quickly as we can. You have a backpack too? You also have a sensor backpack. Great. So there's more than one enemy with a sensor. Because of course there is. Alright. Well, let's do what we can. Darrow goes over here. We might as well put all our guys where we need them. And then Rin is going to go over here by himself. This guy has blocked himself in. He can't go anywhere. So if I literally put Rin right here, he just... This guy has missiles. Do you have a... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, hey, look at that. I just figured out you could do that. Okay. Well, that's interesting. We're 30 hours into the game and I just realized something else, but do you have... I don't know if he has melee. I can't see... What the heck is in your hand? Okay, he does have a melee weapon, so that is a bit of a bummer. So he's going to be able to punch Rin in the face, but it's okay. Rin can take it until he links up with the rest of the team. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Snow. I don't know how snow affects anything. It being daytime means that I don't have to worry about... Let's go. Shotgun to shotgun. He's faster than me. Wow. Good for him. We missed a lot on that second one. I don't like it. No skill because it doesn't actually matter. I mean, we could just take... Holy crap. Why are we so much stronger than these units? Why does it seem like we're stronger than these units? I can't attack through there, can I? And I won't be able to hit from here either because of the... Alright. Alright, fine. Fine. Repair. Worth. He has a shield too. This guy just sucks. This guy is the worst. The worst. Okay. Where can I drop a grenade on your head? Go here. I don't want to go here because I'm gonna hit. Do I even care? I mean, I kind of care. I can repair it though. I might be able to just take out that right arm. We're gonna do it. Sorry, Daryl. Good luck. Friendly fire. I didn't take out his arm. What a joke. Okay, the problem is we're gonna get missiles rained down on us now. I think we're gonna go ahead and shotgun here. I know that, so he has impact armor, but by shotgunning, I'm almost guaranteed to take out that right arm. And I kind of like that. You know what I mean? The reason we want to take out the right arm is because he has a shield on it. It's not that effective, but it's effective enough that it's annoying, so. Double assault. Okay, completely unnecessary, but we took out legs. Again, the worst body part, but why aren't we getting missiled? I don't like that we're not getting missiled. There it is. We knew it was coming. It's actually insane that he was able to do that. Why was he able to do... Why are those missiles not hitting anything? Oh, hello, Zook. Destroying legs prevents him from evading at least. That's 100% true. I need some clarification on why these missiles didn't hit the buildings. Why was this guy able to shoot way over the buildings? My guys hit, my missiles hit buildings. Why do their missiles not hit buildings? I don't know, but I can tell you I don't like it. All right, Daryl. I know you just took a couple of really big hits. For that, I am sorry. Pretty sure sensor-guided missiles get upgraded tracking. I don't think they do, because well, I mean, they might for the enemy, but when the sensor tutorial happened, it told me that it extends your range, but it can still impact terrain. It can still impact buildings. So either it just doesn't matter for the enemy, or the game hates me. I don't know which. Probably a little bit of both. I need to heal him before I do anything else. Schaefer. Go ahead and move here. And then repair Daryl. What do we repair? We can just repair everything. Beautiful. And now you can attack this guy. We want to attack it with the pile driver, though, or the heavy pile. I don't know why we don't just call it a pile driver. Why does it have to be called a heavy pile? Anyway, it's fine. Yeah, this is correct. We could probably... Oh, Lewis goes first because he's faster. That's fine. Oh, rapid fire. Go ahead, Lewis. This is good because... if anything, it just lowers... Oh man, 23 HP. Oh, never mind. Schaefer for the win! That's that link strike in action. We love linking. Now this guy can't rocket anybody until they get another sensor in the way. I am 100% sniping this guy's body. If I can two-shot this guy, I'm gonna love myself forever. Well, I'm gonna love Rin forever. Worth. Unfortunately, Rin gets all the experience from that. It didn't actually matter. What level are these guys? They seem kind of weak. I don't really want to worry about that. Oh, you know what? I do want to put him one ahead of Schaefer, just in case. That way they'll focus. Fingers crossed they focus Lewis instead of Schaefer. It's not the end of the world if they do it otherwise, but... Actually, I want them to focus Inez over anybody, right? That's why we have Inez and tankier stuff. You're not worth a grenade, friend. You're just not. Okay, well, good news is they don't have any sensors around me, so anyone they attack me with has to be direct, like a missile directly in range. Wow, they are sending a squad, aren't they? Get him, Inez. Pile driver. Boom. Or heavy pile, excuse me. Yeah, the missilers are kind of just stuck there. That Zook is just coming in hot, isn't he? That guy has not enough AP. Well, does he? No, he doesn't have enough AP to attack me back, so I can go ahead and do this first. Actually, you know what I want to do? Can I get Rin? No. I was gonna say, can I get Rin in with an attack range? That'd be crazy. He's got some crazy attack range, but not that crazy. All right, that's fine. If I could link strike with Rin, I was gonna be pretty happy, but it's fine. It's fine. This guy has piercing armor, so do we Cat's Ray here? Problem with Cat's Raying is that it does cost me more AP, but that's not really a problem. He still have 9. Oh, you missed. Oh, he evaded. Didn't evade the double shot, though. Good job, Lewis. Double assault. Boom. Shotgun to the face. Step back. The Bluey. We're chaining double assault. No evasion either. Boom. No right arm for you. Left arm for you, excuse me. And Schaefer coming in. Oh, Schaefer, you had a chance to do the best thing ever and get rid of that guy's whole arm. We're not going to worry about it because Lewis will do his job. Still think this is I think this is correct. If we can take off this guy's arm, it doesn't really matter, right? He's absolutely useless from that point on. Good stuff. If we kill him, that's just as good. I mean, we're not wasting anything to do it. That was really low damage, but he has piercing resistance on, so I guess that makes sense. We can put it here. That's still a good grenade. Yeah, that's a fine grenade. A fine grenade. Bluey! Okay, that's 2 grenades down. But that was a good one. And Lewis, his AP is just too low. I guess it's not really fair. He has machine guns, which cost 4 AP to use, so maybe I'm being hard on him. But I mean, Daryl only has 14 AP. I feel like Daryl's 14 AP goes a pretty long way because he's melee in a lot of cases. Like, a lot of his link attacks are all melee based. He doesn't really have to worry much. I mean, I will. I don't know if it's smart to do this, but it's not smart to do it, right? Little chip damage, never hurt anybody. Was that really worth the ammo? Probably not. Oh, look at this grenade setup. Oh, Inez, you've never seen a better grenade setup. Never in your life has there been a better grenade setup. That guy has 112 HP, but he's completely useless. The only thing he's doing there is being a block, which is fine, I guess. Look at this. Look at this grenade. Inez. Oh my goodness. Never been. Oh. Oh. A 5-fer. Boom. Collateral damage aside, it's pretty sexy. Right. Now Rin should be, well, he's going to be able to get in range, but he can't attack twice. So this will just be his, like... Who are we attacking? That's the real question. Melee, melee. Probably want to attack one of the ranged guys, right? Why do I feel like the computer's not telling me that I can miss this shot, but my instincts are telling me that I can? Let's just focus on this guy, right? I wish I could swap out Inez. Well, Inez is gonna stay where she is. It's not a problem. Lewis can just attack across. You know what we should do before we do this? Sorry, Rin, your turn's gonna come, but we repair body to full here. We move Daryl up to take this shot, or take this punch on this guy. Easy money, right? Inez, or Lewis is gonna get a shot too. Schaefer could attack, but because he can't shoot through Daryl, so he won't get his attack off. But what happens now is that Daryl gets his shot off, or punch off. Well, Lewis first, because... Wow. Wow. Okay. That's good. Oh, Schaefer is going to... Okay, well, he gets his attack, but he misses most of it because, again, Daryl was in the way. Okay, and then left arm. Not a big deal. Those two are linked. That's fine. But now what happens is when I move all the way in here, I can hit this guy and Daryl will get another attack off, which is lovely for us. What a level? Oh, these guys are level 8. That's why they're so easy to kill. They are very low level. Oh, wow. Nice shot, Rin. Hey, we like to see that. And then... I'm tempted to move back here. But... what good would that do me? I think it's worth it. So this guy's dead. I mean, he's effective. He's combat ineffective. It doesn't matter. He has no arms and no legs, so he can't really move much. All he's doing is providing a barrier. But he's also providing a barrier for his team as well, right? He's occupying a spot. And that benefits us a lot more than it benefits them at this time, mostly because of this melee unit. So I think for sure we move Lewis back so that Daryl's the only one taking shots. Everybody, shots, shots, shots. And then we just tee off on these guys as they come around the corner. I feel like that's the correct choice to be making. Oh man, see, I meant to change my weapon there. I did the first time and then forgot the second time, so I feel a little stupid. Because I was too busy talking about how good my decision was. It was still a good decision. But... evade, good job, Daryl. Charge! Boom. Okay, these... oh! Oh, wow. Okay, he's shooting Daryl, too. I thought he was coming over to take out Rin, but no. Oh, I'm gonna lose my legs. No, Daryl, no! Fine. Block damage 50. Well, he's gonna do no damage to me whatsoever. So that's lovely. That guy can't do anything. He's got no limbs. We just have our Zook coming around the corner. His movement is so bad. He can only move 2 squares at a time, so... I feel like this is kind of an attrition kind of situation, where the whole point is to weaken me until the big guy comes in, and then he fights me for real, but... good for us, that's really just not an issue. Okay, Schaefer, you want to repair Daryl. You want to restore his legs, please. Thank you. Inez. Only your last grenade. Do we do it here? I think we do. This is... no, we can do it here, and that doesn't hit Daryl. Or we do it here. Not as good of a grenade situation. This is pretty good. This is the perfect place, or the most effective place, but we are hitting Daryl here. Oops. My finger slipped. That's terrible. No, Daryl, no. Too bad. I'm honestly tempted to move Daryl all the way up and just mush these guys' faces, you know what I mean? He has 14 AP, he should be fine. We are leaving our other allies. Logic. Correct strategy says we should probably just take this guy out, right? Or... it's still correct. It's still correct. We'll do it. I don't like it, but we're gonna do it. I was gonna play risky, but it's fine. Rin's gonna miss. Huh, he didn't miss. I was wrong. You want to charge that body and make this decision very easy for me? Legs. Then Schaefer gets his attack off. Good dodge, Schaefer. Okay, well, Schaefer made that link attack made everything worth it, so we're good with that. I think this is certainly my next target. We're gonna snipe this guy's body. I'm taking this guy out of the fight entirely if I can. Yeah. Okay, we made the right choice. It's smart to link attack the melee guy because he just has so much health that it requires like a lot of... damage to take him down. So I think that was correct. I don't feel bad about that. You have 390 machine gun. You have 352 also machine gun. I think I go after you next, but really doesn't matter too much.
Who's that Pokemon?
Rapid fire. Should have checked his AP. Sometimes I forget, because Lewis attacks with Daryl and his AP is low, sometimes I don't recognize that Lewis is so low on his AP. And I unfortunately put him in positions where he can only attack once instead of like double attacking and stuff. Also, his machine gun costs 4 AP to attack with, and his shotgun only takes 3. Wait, what the hell was that? How is Rin finally in range of this guy's missiles? What? There's no sensors anywhere, right? The next sensor guy is up here or something. Yeah, him. How do you have the... What? Why are the enemy missiles just so much better than mine? I call a foul on the play, okay? Repair Daryl. Just repair a bit of everything. Because Daryl is taking a beating. For good reason, but... I wish I could go back. I wish I could take that turn back. If I could take that turn back, I would. If I could turn back time. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Lewis. No legs for you, which means no evasion. Shot to the kidney, aka the left arm. Terror Shot. Terror Shot is completely useless. Oh, double assault. Mostly because he doesn't have legs anymore, so I don't think he can evade at all. Or at least it drastically lowers his evasion. It's a bit of a bummer. I kind of think I should attack this guy and kill him, yes? Yeah, I mean, that's just action economy, right? Even though I don't like it, we should definitely do it. Good job, Lewis. I'm proud of you. And then Inez gets to run all the way up here and melee punch this guy in the mouth hole. Yep, just like that. Boom. 108 damage. Not bad, Inez. Not bad. You just really want to kill Daryl, huh? I understand. I don't like Daryl either. He's a very punchable character. That guy just keeps on trucking, doesn't he? Just coming on down the road. Come on and he's on down the road. Okay, let's go here. And then repair Daryl again. Let's do another repair all. We send Daryl around town so that he can do this. We're gonna get a lot of link attacks here, and this guy should die. Lewis's rapid fire. Lewis's double shot will probably just kill. Yeah, good job, Lewis. Okay, now we just move you up there. Anybody I can attack? Should I attack you? Yeah, I should attack you. Oh, no. Can't hit you. But I can hit you. Sniper, no sniping. No skill, just kill. Hi, baby. What can I do for you? Do you need to go out now? And it's like the last time you came up here, you made me close the door, and so now the door's closed and you can't go out, and now you need to. I'm kind of feeling like that's exactly what's going on here. Inez, go ahead and move right there, Inez, and then use your grenade ammo max, please. 4 shots. All right, and now, aw, poor Daryl. Ow. Okay. Sorry we're pausing in the middle of this combat, but Coda needs to go outside and she's the boss. So I will be right back, and then we'll finish up this. Alrighty, we're back. Appreciate your patience. Now we get to decide who we're attacking next, and I think it's going to be this missiler to our right. I am so all twisted. Hold on. Do 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 do. Okay. Let's see. Schaefer, I'm gonna have you move. Let's have you move up. Repair Daryl. Just do another all parts repair. He's just taking damage a little bit of everywhere. Probably need to repair that left arm soon. Is it worth to send Daryl over here? Yeah, I guess so. Trying to see what the plan is. This guy is... Man, I don't know what I'm going to do with him. He's kind of stuck there, isn't he? That's another sensor unit. That's a missiler unit. That's kind of the concern, though, is I don't know their backpack. Oh, that's their movement range. They have the links on. I kind of wish I could see their... I didn't even know I could do that. This whole time I didn't know I could do that. Huh. I'm in a bit of a predicament. I could try to get Rin around here. I think we should just go together. That's just a 0% chance to hit because of that building in the way. I don't have a grenade to lob over there anymore. Actually, I do, but I think I want to save them for either the big guy that's coming down the hill or Daryl again, huh? At least we didn't take too many shots, huh? Yeah, this guy's a lot closer than I want him to be. He's gonna be in range very soon. And if he plays like he did the last time... So the real issue was that, last time we fought one of these, he ran away. So he would come up in range and attack us, and then as soon as we got close, he would run. And the problem with that is he led us into a bunch of other enemies. Oh, wow, nice job, Rin. Kind of wish you would have taken off the right shoulder instead of the left, but you know, gift horses and all that. Good, we did the right thing with Lewis that time. Inez. What is your attack range with that Thunderbolt? And why do I wish it was like longer? I don't want Inez out there by herself, but no, that's not worth it. Wasting grenades on that guy don't seem worth it. Maybe we just hold Inez back for a turn. Daryl, I just need you to... This guy just needs to die, please. Terror shot from No legs. That's good. Schaefer should shoot too, I think. Oh, no. Maybe Schaefer didn't have enough AP. I know Lewis didn't, so. Really hard to evade those. Alrighty. It's not Daryl's job to finish this guy off anymore. Probably Rin's job to finish this guy off. Yeah. Maybe I should snipe the body, but I don't think I have enough damage to kill. If I snipe the body, I don't. Alright. It's now Lewis's job to finish that guy off. Alright, you can do this. I believe in you. Alright. Hey, good job, Lewis. I'll be honest, I didn't have faith you could do it in that round, but you did it. Okay, I think we start grenading here. That's not a lot of damage for a grenade. I don't like that at all. I do like how close. Black damage 50 might be good for us. Oh, never mind. He's shooting Oh my goodness, that did 230 damage to my legs. What did you just shoot me with, you giant beehole? He has an infinite cannon. Holy.
Who's that Pokemon?
I think it's fair to say that I do not like that. We'll use the Cat's Ray because he has impact armor, or piercing armor on. I knew we were gonna miss there. That feels bad. I should have put my characters in a better position to actually affect the fight. That's entirely my fault. There's no way you can't hit through him. 92%, we take those, right? Charge is good. Okay, Schaefer needs to be like here, and I have to repair Daryl's legs, right? Ooh, buddy. I don't really have a choice. Shotgun it is. Full defense. He has the same thing that Wagner has. I don't like that at all. Alright. Oh, Inez. Well, I'm gonna be honest, that grenade didn't do a lot of damage. I think we're going to have Inez just start punching as well. Her and Daryl can punch together. It's all day, every day punching. Love it. Ideally, we murder this guy in the next turn, now that I have everybody set up the way they should be. But it's... Oh, I didn't even know he could come out of his cage. Are you really attacking Rin? What a jerk. Evade, Rin, evade. Ow. Ow. He has 8 AP left, which means he can use his machine gun, but he'll use it on Daryl, and that's okay. full defensing that, which is okay, which is fine with me. And then he's fast, so he's gonna shoot Daryl. Ow. Then Daryl takes a shot. Rin takes his shot. Hey, remember when I said I was gonna kill him next turn? I don't know if I can do that, but we're gonna try. Good job, Schaefer. Everybody's doing what they can, that's the truth. Do I repair? I mean, he's probably going to attack Rin again, right? Problem is that if he hits 2 body shots, I think they just die. I think we have to move Lewis over here, which kind of sucks, but it's fine. Yeah, this is still okay. Inez and Daryl both get a swing. Anti-skill. Oh, that just means we can't use skills. Well, we did not kill him this turn. Next turn, yes. Yeah, I mean, we did 1,400-ish damage, I think. 1,200-ish damage. Means I think we're going to be okay. Guess it depends how many times he triggers full defense, because that could cause some problems. No counter shooting through your ally. Yeah, that wasn't that bad. I'm really just concerned about... Okay, I am concerned about this, because now I'm in sensor range. That guy came out of his hiding spot. What a jerk. Rin again, no counter. Can you miss at least one? Thank you. My goodness. We're just like relying on him to miss, and that's, you know, not ideal. But I think we kill him on this turn. Block damage 50 is great. That's great. Good job, Daryl. He'll take no damage from this barrage. Dead? Oh, not quite dead. Rapid fire. Anti-break. Wow, really? Anti-break again? Ew, okay, it won't matter. There you go. Good job, Schaefer. That was insane. That was gross. Okay, like there's no reason why that should have happened. He's probably gonna shield this, so I don't need to snipe. That's silly. But I might take off his arm regardless. Close. No cigar. I have a couple of repair targets. I think we repair all Daryl. I know that Rin's arm is almost broken, but the likelihood of Rin actually taking any damage from here on out is incredibly low. And this is one of those situations where I'm gonna use Inez first. I'm gonna move Inez up here. And this is one of those situations where, you know, 19 HP is, or, you know, 1 HP is as good as 0 HP. Good job, Inez. Took off that body part. It won't matter which one I go for. He has impact armor, so we want to use our machine gun anyway. Rapid fire is great here. Inez heavy strike is very good here. Although he has a big backpack too, so. Okay. We're living. We need to heal Inez. I think she's going to be the next target. I'm more worried about This bug flying in my face. No, I'm worried about this missile that's going to come at Inez's mouth. Not too bad, considering. Is he the only missiler? He can't be the only missiler. Why is he the only one taking shots like that? I don't know, but this guy is going to die. Well, he would die if we didn't miss our shots. Good job, Daryl. He's dodging everything. He should have died, like, right then. Him, I kind of just probably need to snipe his body there. Okay, well now he can't evade anything, so that's nice. I was thinking maybe I should have sniped body there, only because I really do need him gone. His sensor is really the biggest threat that he has. Oh wait, I can attack twice with the shotgun. Maybe I should. Yeah, I probably should here. 2 shots with the shotgun is probably enough to take. No evasion, double assault. This guy might die here. 50 damage short, but Inez gets a swing and she'll finish. Good job, Inez. Good job, team. We're doing it. Alright, that's good. This fight is effectively over. It's just now... This guy has a sensor. This guy has missiles. This guy has missiles. Oh no, this guy's another sensor. And that guy's missiles? What a crazy fight this is. I think we push Inez up and we grenade this guy if we can. Am I 1 short? Oh, that feels bad. How am I 1 short from there? Okay, apparently I can't attack. Oh, I don't have the AP to attack from there. There we go. I guess I could have angled it. We're just gonna drop it on this guy's face. We don't need these grenades anymore. I've already used my refill, my reload, so she's definitely, yeah, I was gonna say, they're definitely coming out. Would you like to evade? No. That's okay. The real problem is that she's in she's in sensor range, which means she just gets missiled over and over again. And I made her the primary target because I'm dumb. My desire to do more damage outweighed my desire to stay safe. Get punched. Oh, come on. Don't evade. Don't evade. At least we hit the punch. Alright. Do we just repair that left arm? I think we do. Although legs are looking a little low too. Huh. Unfortunately, I won't be able to attack through him. 17%. That's terrible. We're doing it anyway because that triggers Inez's damage, and that's why we're doing it. He evaded anyway. Oh, he didn't evade. He took out his right arm. He's got no shield anymore. Legs almost gone. Legs are required for jumping, dancing. Good. Any body part you hit is going to be pretty good here, so I'm not too concerned. Daryl swings. Oh, that was Daryl. Oh, man. All you needed to do was hit something. Just hit anything. Counter. Her legs are gone. Oh, good. We're targeting Daryl. That's actually better for us. Wow. You missed. Bye, legs. It's nice knowing you. Okay. Okay. Love it. I'm gonna do the dumb thing. We're sending Daryl all the way down here to solo this guy. I don't think we need to heal much anymore. This guy wants to trade blows with Daryl. He can trade blows with Daryl. He's kind of stuck. He can't go anywhere. Okay, and then... Can you just snipe the body, please? Beautiful. They have no sensor coverage anymore. Schaefer can go ahead and repair Inez and her legs. Here's the thing, though. This guy is also a sensor. So I'm kind of sending them, not really to their doom or anything like that, but...
Who's that Pokemon?
I am sending them to fight like 2v1 kind of. Well, it's not 2v1. It's like there'll be plenty. Daryl's the only one going to be in like 1v1 situation. He'll be fine. We outspeed him, which is nice. Good evasion, Lewis. Wow, double evasion, Lewis. Way to go, friend. I'm proud of you. Oh, right. We technically Inez is back into sensor range because, well, we moved her right back into sensor range. I still think it was the correct decision. Double assault. Fantastic. Way to go, Daryl. And we're focusing the body too. Can't be mad about that. You want to evade the counter? Block damage 50. It doesn't matter. Will we evaded, so it does matter. It still doesn't matter, but it matters in my heart, you know? Okay, well, we evaded, but then that happened, so... I have to focus this guy down, yeah? Do I send Inez in first? I think I do. I think we send Inez over here to melee the crap out of this guy first, because that triggers Lewis. Okay, well, at least Inez hit. That's nice. And now Lewis can attack. He can only use the shotgun because I only have enough AP to use the shotgun. But Inez... Alrighty. No evasion. Too many missiles. Too many missiles. This guy is still... I'd really like it if we just finish this guy off. 2 body shots. No. I mean, I'm glad we evaded, but... This would be a lot easier if we just... Actually, I wonder if sniping... Oh, I was actually curious. I was like, I wonder if sniping matters because he has a shield. He triggered defend body, so that didn't actually answer the question at all, but... I'm gonna have Schaefer attacking. I don't really think... Okay, that's disappointing. I need a Nez. Oh, no. I need a Nez over here to attack. Job, Lewis. Hope we're chaining it. Defend body won't actually save you that much. Job, Lewis. Okay, and... Alright, Daryl. Job. We just took out the arm that he was going to attack us with, so that worked out. Body. Body, 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 body. Daryl, just finish him off. Unfortunately, both these guys being in corridors really is annoying because... we can't really... You can't tag team them, right? It's just a 1v1 essentially. Okay. I think his shotgun is technically better than his grave, right? It doesn't actually matter. No, 14 by 12 is definitely better than 13 by 12. You got me. I kind of just want everybody to move around here so that we can not get targeted by missiles. I don't think it matters anymore, but yeah, see? It's gonna hit Rin with missiles. How rude. I'm glad that I repaired that arm. Alright, body shot, please. He only has two options left. Just take just make the right call. Thank you. Thank you. So proud of you. We should be able to end this turn. Panic shot reduces accuracy. It's really weird that you can attack through your allies if they don't have link strikes. I don't know why that is, but it is the way that it is. Nice. All right, cool. We finished them both on the same turn. That's what Daryl wanted. Daryl was just waiting until everybody else got set up. Like, I don't want to be done before you guys. You earn $5,000 from that, Dolores, so that's good. And we obtained Vonzer Arms Minotaur. That is what we wanted. That is all we wanted. This next fight is apparently incredibly hard, so we're probably going to save it for tomorrow, because we've already been live for 5 hours. And this fight's going to take a long time. But we can take a look at... Firstly, we'll save. It didn't take us too terribly long, but probably like 40 minutes. Oh no, it took us a full last hour. Never mind. Jesus. Bonzer's set up. Her left arm gets swapped out for the Minotaur. Goodness, that's heavy, isn't it? How do I even... I think we have to switch to the Giza body. I think is what it wants us to do. And then our legs get swapped for some Giaurs. I think she already has the better backpack, or she has the best backpack she can, right? That's not getting any better. But her legs need to switch to the Giaurs for the extra weight. I still don't know if that's enough. I might actually have to switch all the way down to the Giza body, not the Giza 2. I do have enough. My goodness. The HP is insane. But this is bazooka and rockets. Built-in weapons. I have 40 ammo, 40 bazooka ammo, and 6 Minotaur rockets. But what in the world? The bazooka is doing 180 times 1 plus 40 times 4. It's a double shot bazooka if you have the AP. Wow, gross. So I'm thinking it does the damage it does to the main body part or whatever it hits, and then it does 40 times 4 damage to the other stuff as like splash damage, and then 480 damage per rocket. The range on the rocket is 8 to 12 with a area of 6. Wait, do rockets have area damage too? And then bazooka has varying range of 70% right up close and 50% from 8. Wow. But the splash damage might hit 2. How crazy. Inez just got like... I mean, look at her. That's insane. What a weapon. What an arm. That is why you do that simulation, because The next mission is incredibly difficult, and then apparently it's even more impossible if you don't have that. So, yeah. Also, it does in fact want us to finally use our computer, and we're going to buy some skill slots for everybody. Daryl gets skill slots 1. Rin gets skill slots 1. Schaefer gets skill slots 1. I might as well get them for everybody, right? I mean, she doesn't even have any skill points left. Oh, I guess that's what skill slots are. Okay, everyone gets skill slots 1 because I like it. Everybody's still... is rank 6 just the highest you can go? I guess so. Okay. So they have enough skill slots now. I think Coda's snoring. Yeah, that's a lot. Blast Strike for sure. Anti-Break or Revenge Mirror? I think Anti-Break. I don't need aim anymore. I have Blast Shot 2, so I don't need that. I have Zoom 3, so I don't need that. I don't really want Escape 1. AP cost -4 might be okay. But it's not really that helpful. You, though, have 8.
Who's that Pokemon?
Already have block damage 50, which is good. Defend body is also pretty good. Why do I only have defense 1? I think anti-AP damage 2 is something that I want. And then anti-break is probably something that I want. You have nothing that I want. Nothing. You have a ton of stuff that I could use, though. We just lost some movement on our legs, so maybe we want to add some more. AP costs 0? Okay, maybe we do that. That seems pretty darn good, doesn't it? Maybe we replace Heavy Strike 2 with Heavy Strike 3, although she lost her melee weapon, didn't she? So maybe this actually doesn't matter at all. Yeah, I think we swapped her Spike with the Minotaur, right? So now she doesn't have a melee weapon at all. So I'll have to change that. Her links will need to be changed too. I really think we go with move pluses. Although the AP on her shot is crazy. This is what, proficiency? This actually might be really good. I don't have much in the way of proficiency with a bazooka or a rocket on Inez, I don't think. Bazookas for sure. And then move plus, it doesn't matter which one we use, but I think that's correct for right now. And then for her links, I don't think I'm supposed to have any links anyway, right? I don't think you can link at all with a bazooka. Can you? I don't know about I think the bazooka is weird. I think it acts as like this, it attacks like a support weapon. And I don't think you can link with support weapons. Bazooka, yes. Rockets, no. Ah. And maybe keeping those isn't the worst thing that you could do. Oh no. I actually want this set up as a defense link. There we go. Bazooka's like a rifle side grade, and Game Trees is one. Okay, cool. Then I guess we could do something. I mean, this would be fine. No, not defense links. Darn it. We'll just keep it how it was. And then now instead of grenade ammo, she needs rocket ammo. $400, my goodness. So is that the difference between a rocket and a missile? Is that missiles are single target attacks while rockets have a range similar to grenades? I can't even carry that. It requires 3. Wow. Okay. Can anyone else carry Schaefer? Do you... You don't even have a... Oh yeah, he has a repair backpack. Lewis doesn't have any backpack. Why not? Like, really, why not? Rockets are grenade side grades, usually trading ammo capacity for explosion radius. Makes sense. I assume rockets do damage in a square rather than an X. Is it worth just giving you a turbo for the space? I would say yes. I kind of want to just give you the 8 item space. That's actually kind of gross. I'm gonna do this because I need you to carry rockets for your sister. Need you to carry rockets for your sister. Okay, cool. Only carrying 2 is terrible, though. I'm glad that in this game, items don't cost weight. I think that was an issue with the first game, is that certain items did have weight to them, and so you were kind of stuck. Man, part of me really wants to... Part of me really wants to do this mission, because when we come back tomorrow, well, after this mission, we switch back over to Durandal. It's gonna be so long. It's gonna be too long. I think we're okay. We'll come back tomorrow and do it. A little bit of a cliffhanger. Got explosions in the background. Love it. Love it. Okay. Well, with that, I think we call it for this afternoon. It's a good day. We did a lot. What's funny is I would have done this mission for sure had I not talked about Sweeney Todd for 45 minutes. Because it would only be 3, and I would only been live for 4 hours instead of 5 hours. But it was good. It was a valuable conversation. Sweeney Todd's important to the theatrical Broadway zeitgeist, you know. Yeah, good stuff, good time, good soup. Game is good. I do enjoy it. It's got some finicky stuff to it, but what game doesn't, you know? None of our friends in the Discord are streaming. How sad. See if there's anybody else streaming. I don't think... Oftentimes when I'm playing this game, I'm the only one streaming it. Yep. I'm the only one streaming it. so I can't share everybody there. Let's see. Any else streaming? Any of our other friends? Waba's back to streaming more Spyro. I raid her 2 days in a row. How long has she been live for, does it say? It doesn't. You know what? I think it's a day. You know, we'll send everybody to Waba. It's perfectly fine. Not a problem. Okay, yesterday when I tried to do this, my whole system crashed. So if it happens again, I don't know. I'm going to go ahead and say everything before we move on. Or before I click the button. Because yesterday, all of, like, OBS crashed and everything. So, yeah. As always, I love you guys. Appreciate you all. Thank you for being here as much as you can be. Elder, thanks for hanging out with us today. Maji, thanks for swinging by. Thanks for checking us out. We should be back. What is today? Wednesday. So tomorrow might be a short stream. So maybe tomorrow we'll just finish up this quest and then do the simulation or something and then get ready. I don't know. We'll see. Tomorrow might be a shorter stream because Brittany will be here in the morning. She works tomorrow night, so... Or she works tonight. She'll be here in the morning and sleeping. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Either way, we should be back around 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. Love you guys as always. We're going to send everybody over to Waba again. She's playing more Spyro. Like I said, yesterday when I tried to raid, all of OBS crashed. So I don't really know what happened. Fingers crossed that doesn't happen this time. So if it does, I'll see you tomorrow. If it doesn't, go say hi to Waba for me. And I'll see y'all then. Bye, everybody.
First, let me ride the wave. Care too much, that was my mistake. Roll the clock back, now it's time to save the game to babe, now it's time to play. Thought on my mind, so I hope you don't. I need 333 of your time to say. Go fix your face, then pick up the bass, cause you really never know, you could die today. Kid on the block, got a whole new rendition. First in my class, but I lack intuition. More ties to the most high. Now I watch all my dreams as they come to fruition. Work from the dog, work hard and play hard. Marvel in the fact that life is strange. People always trying to change the constant. Only thing constant in life is change. Figured out that I might try. Trust broccoli, now I might guide. Stay true in the dark room, then shine bright like a nightlight. Only one in the world I thought I don't fit. I said F the world, she said I don't fit. Fast forward a decade more, I figured out it was a compliment. And I know Jack means Jack if you ain't gonna show. Master it all, you're not gonna grow. Word from the maestro, and on a high note. Mind is a gun, but I shoot like a bow. I try all lies in my sentence. Word from my dukes, Lord gave me the lessons. Royalty made a loyal king. Now I see God flow like a tidal wave. Isn't it funny how on the internet everyone acting like they have intellect, but we all know y'all stay fraud. Fake in your heart, you be all facade. Hate in your heart cause you don't know God. As a black sheep, man, I too was lost. Killing the ego, it's not a free throw. I'm risking it all, no matter the cost. Don't ghost on the shepherd, that ain't the wolf that will leave you with lesser. Word is more than preferred, I'm done with the silencer. That's really more the suppressor. Off of the dresser you go, I am the low. Currently solid despite all the gas on the stove. Paper wave is my color grade, to this motion motion picture you be hearing in tropes. It's time, the professor is back. 2 for 2, I'm already on track. Calm and I'm steady, essence like Neji. Cause 64 Psalms, my choice of attack. It's do or die and I played the fifth. To be flux was my old wish. Said I wanna be the game, be no turns out I'm still too childish. And I know, we've been so I had fake taste, sweet and low. Because all these internet bars leave infinite scars. I spoke with a weak MO. Thanks to the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. For the life reruns coherent. Rejoice and see the buoyancy. With 2 hands up, you will rise today.
Spacious.
So this is where you spend your time, huh?
Yeah. Situations more than dire. Integrity is up for hire. Selling to the highest buyer, but the source all comes from the wrong supplier. Friendly fire. Can't let the level go any higher. Ask yourself, what do you require? Long life, long nights, what do you desire? I'm yearning for the world is burning. It's burning evil thoughts I'm learning. One truth you can't deny. Ask how, who, what, where, when, and why. Friendly fire. Under friendly fire. If I go viral, I send a message. If you go viral, you send infections. Wild West in the wrong direction.